Always a good plan. All right. Really? I've had this sauce. I've like dipped French fries in it. That's about it. I've never actually put it on wings. Okay. I'll have to try that out. I got to run up to and drop off this Comrex on Monday since the season's over. So I may make a little trip to Sheets for lunch then. Can't go wrong. I wish it was closer because it's perfect drinking food as well. No, you have to go over on Peninsula. That'd be it. That's about it. Yeah. But well. Oh well. I'll still do it. Let me, I'm going to start here. Let me get a...
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here.
That's going to happen when last night was our 6th game in 9 days, and, even before that, playing 5 games in 7 days, it's not an easy stretch.
Beginning of the season, I asked you, what was this next step for this group? Last season, it was kind of a new group, just getting used to...
These names here. Grant, Lalonde, Samorukov, Jersey, Roberts, Hillis, Suzuki, Enwhistle, Chayka, Stevenson, Toropchenko, Ralph, up a little bit. Schnarr, Gogolev, Ratcliffe, Collins, Hanley, Terry, Phillips, Camiso, Fedor, Gordeev, Popovich, Dawes. Right there. All right, perfect. I don't have no color today, so I should say no color today, so it's just me. Solo. All right. It's got, yeah, we always end up going down a bit, huh? Nah, it is what it is. Yeah. Well, I do what I can whenever I see that text. Well. All right, cool. I'll be standing by here, ready to go. Yes, sir. All right, man. Yeah. This is it. All right, man. All right. We'll see you. Bye.
Debt Forgiveness Program. This program has been used by thousands to legally forgive millions in unsecured debt. It's not bankruptcy. It's not consolidation. This special program actually wipes clean the portion of your debt that is forgiven from what you owe your creditors. Call for free information and get all your questions answered in the first free call. The more you owe, the more you can save. If you have at least $10,000 or more in credit card bills, this debt forgiveness program can be very effective. Call for free information and find out more now. 800-291-6670. There is no cost or obligation for the information. Don't wait. Call 800-291-6670. That's 800-291-6670. Get your debt problem solved. Call 800-291-6670 today. Not available in North Dakota.
You owe over $10,000 in back taxes. You've called every tax firm out there. They all say the same thing, making promises they never keep. And you're sick of it. What you really need is a new start on your back taxes. If you're faced with garnishments, levies, audits, or years of unfiled tax returns, we'll fight to get you the new start you deserve. Call 1-800-312-9970. Our New Start program could stop collection efforts, remove any liens the IRS has in place, and help you reduce your back taxes by as much as 80%. That's right, 80%. Don't wait until another tax season ends and another year of penalties and interest are added to your balance. If you owe at least $10,000 to the IRS and need a new start on your back taxes, call 1-800-312-9970. That's 1-800-312-9970. Let the professionals at Coast One Financial Group fight to get you the new start you deserve. Again, that's 1-800-312-9970.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
He's on a roll now.
You're going to have to jump in with both feet. You're going to have to pay strict attention from here on out.
The Jody Mack Show is back. Here's Jody Mack.
Going nowhere fast with you here on CBS Sports Radio. How's your weekend going, Jody Mack? Going nowhere fast for the next 3+ hours here on CBS Sports Radio. Other than to the phones, and they're wide open to get it going. You know what time I get on the air, and hour number one, I try and leave open for you. Sometimes we schedule a guest basically because it's the only time a guest can do it. If it's a really pertinent individual that we need to get on, I think is going to add a lot to the conversation of the hours yet to come on the show, then we'll put somebody in the first hour. But usually I try and avoid scheduling someone for the first hour of the show because a lot's transpired since last you and I had the chance to talk. All right, maybe a little less this week because I did fill in for DA. So it's on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But usually it's a full week by the time I wrap my Sunday show before we get around to the Saturday get-together here on CBS Sports Radio. So want you to be able to help dictate with me what we be talking about. What are the biggest sports stories that happened over the last, in that case, 5 days. In this case, 24+ hours. Oh, and there have been big stories breaking over the last 24 hours, most of them having to do with college basketball. So you want to get on right away. I'll punch you up. CBS Sports Radio toll-free line, 855-212-4227, is brought to you by Geico. Great news, quick way you can save good money. Switch to Geico. Go to geico.com. In 15 minutes, you could save 15 minutes or 15% or more on your car insurance. Check it out at geico.com. All right, I was checking out the college basketball last night and all day today. Big Ten stuff. Michigan State takes out Wisconsin. Michigan crushes Minnesota. Now, Minnesota went to the wire last night, upsetting Purdue, knocking them out of the tournament. Their players logging major minutes. They needed to win the game to advance. They kind of ran out of gas and were handled today by Michigan. I'll tell you, it was more of a collapse by Minnesota than it was an oh-by effort by Michigan. Now, Michigan could beat Michigan State tomorrow anyway. I'm not saying load up on Michigan State because Michigan's 25, 28, 29-point win, whatever the final score was, blowout win over Minnesota is indicative of what they're going to turn around and do tomorrow. I don't know that for a millisecond. But Michigan and Michigan State are both real good. They're probably both going to be 2 seeds. I'll give you my thoughts on where the seeding is going to go. And, again, I'm going to give this to you 24 hours before the selection show, with games yet to be played, which gives me the ability to say, wait a minute, I want to change my mind. And I'll be on here tomorrow on CBS Sports Radio, basically leading up to the selection show. I'm on 2 to 6 Eastern, 11A to 3P Pacific time, which is right before tomorrow's selection show. So I'll give you my rundown shortly during tomorrow's show, but I'll just give you some insight tonight. The Michigan State winner could get a 1 seed. If one of those two teams blows out the other, is uber impressive in doing so, I won't completely discount the possibility that the winner of that game could jump up to the 1 line. I guess if one of the two teams does get blown out, they could actually fall down to the 3 line, but I highly doubt that. I don't think either Michigan or Michigan State going to be any less than a 2. One of them could get a 1. Most likely they're both going to land on the 2 line. Auburn, to me, might be the hottest team in the SEC, and I'll get to Tennessee in a second. But Auburn has really jacked it up here in the second half of the SEC season and here in the tournament, nipping Florida today, who, of course, took out LSU. Bruce Pearl against his former university. Auburn against Tennessee is a great SEC final tomorrow. Tennessee was down by 8 points with under 3 minutes to play against Kentucky today and came back and won the game. Really good defense. For me, they won it with their D in the last couple of minutes, took Kentucky out of its game, made a huge 3 late, made their foul shots very late in the game. Kentucky, of course, trying to keep it a ball game, went into full foul mode, and Tennessee drained all their free throws. So Tennessee wins, and with that win, I think they unseat Kentucky from the 1 line. I know a lot of the college basketball bracketologists, our very own Jerry Palm, Lenardi from ESPN, had Kentucky on the one line. And not only didn't they beat Tennessee, they don't win the SEC championship. They get taken out in the semifinals. Great game right down to the wire. Not embarrassing by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it's the difference between being a 1 seed and a 2 seed. I think Tennessee jumps up the line. I think Kentucky, if you had them as a 1, comes back to the pack as a 2. Now, Auburn can move up where their rankings are going to be if they can beat Tennessee tomorrow. I don't think Tennessee losing to Auburn would cost them that Kentucky, while idle, could jump back up to the 1 seed. I think Tennessee is locked in their 1 seed. The big game tonight, of course, ACC, Duke and Florida State. I think by beating North Carolina last night and Zion Williamson going off again, another big game for him. Apparently, the time off during his foot injury has not handicapped his game one iota. He is going to be the talk. If you're talking individual player going into the tournament, he's going to be it. He's it going into tonight's action, Duke against Florida State. With the loss, I think Carolina probably falters down to a 2 seed. Virginia gets beat by Florida State. It may or may not cost them a 1. If I'm a guessing man, I say no. I think despite getting taken out, I think Virginia was more locked into a 1 seed than Kentucky was. You can weigh the loss of Kentucky against Tennessee and say that's not nearly as bad a loss as Virginia losing to Florida State. Now, Florida State's no schlubs, but they weren't as highly ranked as Tennessee was during the year. My opinion, personally, I think that despite losing last night or yesterday afternoon, whenever that game came down, Virginia hangs on to their number 1 seed. Duke moves up to the number 1 seed. Carolina comes down to the 2 line. And even though they got picked off in their conference final, Gonzaga was a 1 seed throughout. I think out of sight, out of mind won't kill them. I think they can stay as the number 1 seed in the West. There isn't really, and I know you don't have to be from the West to be the number 1 seed in the West, but the NCAA likes to have at least one West Coast team that they're going to rank as a 1 seed. You really don't want 4 East Coast teams as your top 4 teams, even if they're deserved, and it isn't like Gonzaga is undeserving, despite that loss to St. Mary's. So I think they hold on to their number 1. So as of right now, as we sit, and we can debate this at 855-212-4227, my 4 number 1 seeds are Duke, Tennessee, Virginia, despite being beaten in their tournament, and Gonzaga in the semifinals of their tournament, and Gonzaga, who lost in the finals of their tournament. My 4 2 seeds are Kentucky, who got picked off today and gave up a big lead late in that game, Carolina, who let it slip away against Duke last night, and hey, that's tough to beat a team 3 times in one season, tough to beat a team like Duke 3 times in one season, and playing Duke with and without Mr. Williamson is a little bit of a difference, okay? Sans Zion, Duke is not the same. And Carolina beat them twice with Zion not playing either game. Oh, well, wait. He did play the first 30 seconds of the first matchup against Carolina before he blew out his tire. So I think Carolina comes in as a 2, and I think Michigan State will both stay as 2s. If one of those 2 teams wins by 20, Michigan does tomorrow to Michigan State what they did to Minnesota today, maybe they could jump up and take either Virginia or Gonzaga's seed. I think Tennessee is close to a lock as a 1, but they have to win it. What happens if they lose to Florida State tomorrow? There is no. I'm giving you the top 8 seeds right now for me, the 1s and the 2s. There's no lock of any of them. If Duke gets beat by Florida State tonight by 20 points, should they still be a 1? Could argue against. Tennessee turns around and loses the SEC final to Auburn, who was mediocre in the first half before getting red hot in the first half. Do they deserve a number 1? Maybe, maybe not. Gonzaga couldn't get out of their conference. St. Mary's, who they beat by 40 points in season, turn around beat them in the conference championship game. So should they be a lock? No. And Virginia got picked off, best defensive team in the country. Got scored upon last night by Florida State. So that's the beauty of this. And difference between a 1 and a 2, how big a difference really is it? You expect them to be in the regional finals anyway, and it's played on a neutral floor, so you're not talking home court advantage. I'm making a big deal out of this. Why? Because it's fun, because it's debatable, not because it's earth-shattering and, if they fall to the 2 line, they've got no chance to win the championship. Doesn't make that big a difference, but we'll debate it. 855-212-4227. Like I said, lines wide open Saturday. Get to all calls first hour. We'll get your calls next here on CBS Sports Radio after the latest CBS Sports Update with Darwin Z.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, Jody, this report brought to you by Geico. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. Go to geico.com. In 15 minutes, you can save 15% or more on car insurance. Right to college hoops conference tournament action in the SEC. Tennessee played a thriller against Kentucky. They went right down to the wire.
Bone looks, gets it on the corner to Schofield. Schofield gets it down low to Grant Williams, spins on Montgomery. They double team him out to Schofield. Schofield fakes, kicks it out Turner. Long 3 on the way. It's good! Lamonte Turner from the top of the key. What a bunch of confidence by Lamonte.
Bob Kessling, Volunteers Network by IMG on the call. Tennessee goes up 2 there with under a minute left. They hang on to beat Kentucky 82-78, and they'll play Auburn in the SEC championship game. The Tigers got by Florida 65-62. Now to the Big Ten semifinals. Cassius Winston, 21 points. Michigan State over Wisconsin 67-55, and they'll play Michigan tomorrow. The Wolverines hammered Minnesota 76-49. A10 semis. St. Bonaventure beat Rhode Island 68-51. St. Louis crushed Davidson 67-44. A couple more automatic bids. America East Championship. Vermont defeated UMBC 66-49 to secure their berth in the NCAA tournament. MEAC final. North Carolina Central going dancing again. They beat Norfolk State 50-47. In the Ivy League semifinals, Harvard over Penn 66-58. They'll play Yale after they beat Princeton 83-77. American Athletic Conference, Houston over Memphis 61-58. And in the Sun Belt, Georgia State beat Texas State 59-46. Tulane, they fired head coach Mike Dunleavy Sr. after 3 seasons. And out of the NBA, one final. The Celtics won for the 5th time in 6 games. They beat the Hawks 129-120. Later on, the Warriors face the Thunder. Kevin Durant won't play due to a sprained ankle. And Lakers forward Brandon Ingram had successful surgery on his arm. He's expected to make a full recovery for next season. Hockey, couple finals. The Red Wings beat the Islanders 2-1. The Blues over the Penguins 5-1. NFL tight end Tyler Eifert has reportedly signed a 1-year deal to stay in Cincinnati. And Saints center Max Unger has retired after 10 seasons. Golf, 3rd round Players Championship. John Rahm at 8 under 64. He's at 15 under, a 1-shot lead over Rory McIlroy. I'm Darwin Zook.
Follow us anytime on Twitter. Our handle is @CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's largest mortgage lender. Let's talk credit card debt for a minute. If you feel you're carrying too much of it, you're not alone. The average household in the U.S. carries over $8,000 in credit card debt. Ready for some good news? With a cash-out refinance from Quicken Loans, you can quickly and easily put some of the equity in your home to good use by paying off a lot of that high-interest credit card debt. A great way to take cash out is with our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage. The rate today on our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.5%, APR 4.78%. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN to learn how taking cash out with a 30-year fixed mortgage might be the right solution for you. And for a record 9 years in a row, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Rates subject to change. Pay 2% fee to receive this discounted rate. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. License in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Together, we can turn a stairwell into an ER at a moment's notice. Together, we can turn a rescue ship for refugees into a maternity ward. Together, we can vaccinate 710,000 people in just 11 days. Together, we are Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders goes where others don't to provide life-saving medical care. Learn more at doctorswithoutborders.org.
Are you looking for senior care for your mom or dad but don't know where to start? Hi, I'm Jen London with The Place for Mom. Nobody knows your parent or loved one better than you, and nobody knows senior living better than the experts at A Place for Mom. It's a free service, and we've helped thousands of families find the right place for their mom or dad. There's a place for answers, a place for mom. Call today.
Call A Place for Mom at 1-800-391-1755. That's 1-800-391-1755.
If you're a young person and you're scared that you just can't keep dealing with the drama and the judgment and the chaos at home or at school, if you're concerned about the choices that you're making, if you're worrying about the relationships in your life, maybe you're feeling down, you're feeling depressed, and you're feeling all alone, we want you to know that there's someone out there. There's free help for you that's confidential. You can call 456-SAFE anytime, day or night, and there's someone on the other end of the phone that will talk you through that. We can help you figure out what your options are. We can help you feel better, and most importantly, you won't be alone. If you're listening to this and you're concerned about a young person in your life, give us a call. Call us at 456-SAFE so that we can talk to you about your concerns about the young person in your life and make sure that you can get them the help that they need so that they can get back to the things that are important, doing well in school, being with their family, and looking forward to a better tomorrow. There's free help for you that's confidential. This is Dr. Mandy Fauble with Safe Harbor Behavioral Health of UPMC Hammett.
Imagine a school in Erie County where students and their families have all of the resources they need. Unfortunately, many students go to school every day and face barriers that prevent them from being able to learn. Maybe hunger, maybe health care, it may be emotional needs. Now imagine a school that meets not just the academic needs of children, but also their health and wellness needs, where students can get glasses, see a nurse, or get help with emotional issues around the clock so they're always ready and able to learn. Where that school is a hub of the neighborhood and where community members can get those glasses and see that nurse too. A school where staff, parents, students, business leaders, and community leaders come together to support student success is not something you have to imagine. These schools exist in Erie County through United Way's community schools, and they succeed. Our vision is one day all schools in Erie County are community schools. Learn more about United Way's community schools at unitedwayerie.org/community schools.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
We now return you to the Jody Mack Show, already in progress. Here's Jody Mack.
Hanging with you on CBS Sports Radio. Love to talk to you right here on CBS Sports Radio. Telephone lines open right now, 855-212-4227. Wide open for your dialing pleasure. The biggest story is college basketball. We're whittling down to the field of 68. Bids are still out there to potentially be stolen. We'll see if that happens tonight and or tomorrow. Couple hanging on the line depending on what the tournament committee thinks, who's in, who's out, where you think your team is going to seed in at. I gave you my best guess scenarios for the 4-1 seeds and the 4-2 seeds. You want to debate some of those, we can do just that. Hop on my lines, 855-212-4227. Gary from Rocky Tops up on CBS Sports Radio. Hey, Gary.
Hey, Jody Mack, I got to admit to you, buddy, I give up on my Tennessee Vols there in the last couple of minutes, but damn it, they fought their way back. I couldn't believe how tough they were. They showed me something there in those last few minutes. Hey, you pretty much answered my questions, but talking about Tennessee, they do need to beat Auburn to make for sure that they got the best chance at the number one. But if they don't, then if they get beat, really bad, I mean, does that pretty much make them drop down to number two?
I really don't know. Part of it has to do with the Michigan State game. If Tennessee gets beat badly and either Michigan or Michigan State win handily, one of the Big Ten champ could jump up to the 1 seed, and the SEC might get stuck without a top seed. Auburn would be an upset winner of the conference, so that would handicap them a little bit. Right now, it looks like you got 2 Big Tens on the 2 line that could just as easily be 2 SEC teams on the 2 line, depending on how tomorrow's 2 games go.
Okay, one quick observation before I go. I'm 63, and I've been a Vols fan all my life. This is the best season for basketball I've ever had. I mean, they did the streak there where they won the most consecutive games ever for a Tennessee team in history, and then they beat Kentucky 2 out of 3 times. I mean, you can't ask for much better than that. I mean, come on, 2 out of 3, and of course, you never know, they could meet up again someday before this is over. But this is good times for Tennessee if they don't mess up and come out flat against a lower seed. So we'll have to wait and see. But so far as it stands now, this is the best Tennessee team we've ever had to enjoy. Thank you, Jody.
You got it. My pleasure. Thanks for the call. And everyone this week, starting tomorrow after the brackets come out, will have a theory. Because in addition to just looking at the matchups, 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, all the way down the line, and then you restack after you get your first round done, and you'll know who the higher seeded teams are, and you'll lean toward them, but you're going to be looking to try and pick an upset here or there. Everybody wants another angle to play. Everybody wants another trend to look at. And while I think they can be quite helpful, I don't believe in stone-cold trends that's the only way that teams can end up in the Final Four. One that has long been preached by college basketball insiders / experts is great guard play, specifically upper class, even more specifically senior guard play, which there's enough past history here to make you believe that there's something to it, but it's not the be-all, end-all. That I'm not just going to check rosters and see who's got the best 2 junior and or senior guards and put them immediately in the Final Four. I think that's foolish. But one trend that I like more than anything else, I like veteran, tournament-tested coaches. The players come and go. And I know these superstar players come and go after 1 year, less than 1 year. There's a whole bunch of kids, I guarantee you, when this tournament is over and done with, maybe the last time you see them on campus. They're not going to sweat passing their second semester freshman classes because they know they're potential lottery picks in the NBA draft. So they'll have made their appearance on campus, played their games, hopefully taken a team to an NCAA tournament, and then they're going to get on with the rest of their life doing what they do, which is play basketball. And they'll do so at the highest level. For the rest of the kids that aren't coming out as freshmen and the like, yes, they're going to continue to show up on campus. They're going to continue to be students thereafter because they're going to want to go back and play in their upcoming seasons. But they're eventually going to go too. No one stays in college band. The MAC, you stay. And I know there are some guys that get an extra year in, get an extra year eligibility, may actually stay for 5 years on campus. Those are not the type of players that's going to win you an NCAA championship. They're just not that type of player. They get up, you win some games. It's not going to get you all the way to a championship. It's the superstar players. It's the high-level talent. But even at that, there's only so much experience you can get. There are coaches that have been doing this.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
Home and home series to round out the OHL season for the Erie Otters. And last night the Otters, they needed points. They needed to come up with wins. And taking on a Guelph Storm team poised for an OHL championship run, the battle was going to be tough. We were scoreboard watching last night with the Windsor Spitfires visiting the Sarnia Sting, hoping for the Sting to pull off a victory in regulation. That wasn't meant to be. Erie was then forced to win this hockey game, but the Guelph Storm 5 minutes and 6 seconds in will go ahead up by 1 on a goal by Isaac Ratcliffe.
Spike the other way. Here's Entwistle, leaving it down deep for Isaac Ratcliffe. 48 goals on the season. Puts it out to the front of the net. Erie will intercept that one. It's all gold jerseys there, but Erie Otters, they lose it. And Ratcliffe, he's got a free try towards the empty goal. And he's able to slide it and chip it over. A desperate Cece. Ratcliffe with 49.
49th of the season for Isaac Ratcliffe, and he would have himself a night. 1-0 Guelph. And just 2 minutes and 26 seconds later, it's 2-0 on a power play goal. Mackenzie Entwistle, a OHL champion with the Hamilton Bulldogs last year, makes it 2-0.
At the line, Erie almost tried to duck away with that puck to center ice, but it stays inside their zone. Sent across for Ratcliffe. Left down the near side. And back up for Ratcliffe, charging to the left circle, trying to feed that one in front. Oh, it goes off the leg and in. It's 2-0 Guelph. That one bounced around, but it ends up in the back of the net. 2-0 on the power play goal.
2-0 your score, and the Otters, well, it seemed pretty bleak until Joe Mack flying down the right wing side, and with a minute and 4 seconds left, the lead's cut in half, and it's a 2-1 hockey game.
Glove down, kept in by the Storm. That should be a hand pass. No, it's not. The Otters have it, but they'll try to take advantage now. Mack into the zone, right wing side, tries the cage. Shooting and scoring is Mack. Joe Mack from the right side circle dot. Lifts it over the glove hand of Popovich. And with a minute 4 left, Erie cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1.
2-1 game heading into the second period. And as we're skating 4-on-4, it's 6:42. Brendan Sellen with his 4th of the season, his biggest goal of his OHL career to date, ties this game up at 2.
Gathered by Gordeev, and out ahead to center ice comes Gogola. He's turned around right at the Erie line by Ryan Martin. Marcus Phillips now lost a handle. Brendan Sellen left side. Here's Sellen, walks in left side, shoots and scores! Brendan Sellen from the left wing, face-off circle, and the Otters have tied this hockey game at 2.
Penalty trouble, though, would get the Otters and bite them in the backside as the Guelph Storm with another power play goal at 10:05 to reclaim the lead. And it's Isaac Ratcliffe with number 50.
Midway through the hockey game, we're even at 2. Brendan Sellen, 4-on-4, puts the Otters on with a 2-2 goal. Ratcliffe, though, back in the zone. From the slot, he shoots and scores. That's 50, and it's 3-2 Storm.
And a little insurance in the third would put things away. With 4:53 into the third period, it was all but done as Mackenzie Entwistle with his second of the night will put him ahead by 2.
Nick Suzuki, now for Entwistle. He's loose and gives out to Lalonde at the blue line. His pass in front, deflected in, and the Storm get the insurance goal. It's 4-2.
They would add the empty netter as the Otters' playoff hopes dashed at the hands of the Guelph Storm in Game 67. So there is no postseason for Erie this year. But if you're looking at the opponent here tonight and the way that they've rebuilt into what they are now, a team with 11 NHL picks, a team with 9 first-round OHL and CHL draft picks, and a team poised to make another run at the OHL championship. The rebuild here in this window, now on the other side. Look at the two teams going in opposite directions. The Otters trending up. This is the last go-around for the Guelph Storm. These teams will be changing places in a year's time. Otters and Storm, final hockey game here tonight. Game 68 for the Erie Otters. And one more celebration here at the Erie Insurance Arena. I'm Aaron Kunitz, the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We'll chat with Jamie Drysdale, also take a look at this evening's matchup as the Otters round out the 2018-2019 campaign here this evening. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza,
artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you'd like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast bar perfection.
That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peachtree Square in Erie.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success. exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The 2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now, only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville, or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are free to 84 months of 4.9% with Tier S approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena for the final time on the 2018-2019 campaign. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this evening as the Erie Otters will round out this final season finale here for the Erie Otters. Taking on a Guelph Storm once again in a little home-and-home series, falling last night and dashing their playoff hopes in a 5-2 loss to the Guelph Storm. And the Otters, well, it's playing for some pride. It's playing for this team and playing for the fans here tonight. We'll hear that question a little bit later on between our interviews, including one with Jamie Drysdale, wrapping up his first OHL season, and the other with head coach Chris Hartsburg, as the Otters get set to take on the Storm here this evening in our final contest on the season. Let's take a look at tonight's matchup as the Otters and the Storm for the 6th and final time on the season. This is also the final game of the year for the Guelph Storm, and they're looking to rest tomorrow, the rest of the week, heading into their opening round matchup with the Kitchener Rangers, a 4-5 matchup that will begin on Friday at the Sleeman Center in their their opener for that season's or that playoff series. They split the season series 4 games apiece. As the Otters are looking to draw even in this season series, as they've lost the last 2 to the Storm, and a chance to draw back even. They won the season series last year, 4 games to 2, but now looking to tie and split it if they can with a victory here tonight. Cole Cece will get the net for the Erie Otters as we take a look at our Marsh Real Estate Services lineup. 8-17-3-0, 4.42 goals against average, and an 8.72 save percentage for the Otters overage goaltender in his final junior hockey game of his career. He will make a 13th straight start for the Otters. Obroy will back up as the Otters take a look at their lines and the scratches. Out is Elias Cohen, number 13. You can also scratch number 1, Daniel Murphy. Number 49, Luke Beamish. Number 74, Noah Sador. Number 77, Maxim Golod. And number 96, Alex Gritz. Which brings us to our UPMC injury report. And a whole offseason for this gang to get healthy and rest up, be ready to go come August for camp, right around Labor Day, and then right into preseason and the regular season towards the end of September. But the list of injuries includes number 1, Daniel Murphy, a lower body injury. He's out tonight. Number 49, Luke Beamish. He has missed the majority of the season, only played in 23 games this year. He is out with an upper body injury. Maxim Golan recovering as well. He is out, and Alex Gritz with a shoulder injury is out of the lineup for the Otters once again here tonight. Across the ice, the Guelph Storm will go with Nico Dawes, 9-5-1-2. 1 shutout on the year, a 3.32 goals against average, and an 8.90 save percentage, and was magnificent in his last outing, stopping 30 of 31 versus the London Knights in a victory 5-1 on Wednesday night. Anthony Popovich had to start last night, and he was excellent as well in that hockey game. Handful of scratches for the Storm. Let's go through them. Number 5, Dmitry Semerukov. Number 6, Sean Dursey. Number 8, Cam Hillis. Number 12, Keegan Stevenson. Number 14, Cedric Ralph. Number 22, Jack Hanley. All out of the lineup. A few call-ups for the Storm here tonight. That's not in your programs if you're tuning in here. Some late additions for the group here this evening with Ben McFarland, Matthew Papay, and Luke Profaka into the lineup for the for the Storm here tonight. But it's the first season in the Ontario Hockey League for Jamie Drysdale, the 4th overall selection for the Erie Otters. This past OHL priority section looks like Erie will be drafting right around there at 3 or 4, depending on how the rest of the lineup and the standings play out, with the Barrie Colts tied with the Otters right now, 56 points apiece. So either draft in 3 or 4. You'll be looking at the draft coming up in April as the next event for the Erie Otters after this hockey game first, of course. I caught up with Jamie Drysdale. We'll chat with him next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Jerry just gradually got worse and worse. Our doctor said the only thing that could save you is a live donor.
Karen's husband Jerry had end-stage liver disease and needed a transplant.
Our oldest daughter said, "Dad, I'm a match, let's do this."
UPMC is the only hospital in the region that does living donor liver transplants.
UPMC saved all of our lives. My girls still have their dad. I still have my sweetheart.
I didn't choose to have my liver fail. I did choose UPMC.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters' first-year defenseman, wrapping up his first year here in the Ontario Hockey League in Jamie Drysdale. And Jamie, first question for you. It seems like it's flown by, but what are you taking from your first OHL season going into the off season now and looking at year 2?
Yeah, I think this year went pretty well for me, and but going into next year, I need to get bigger, stronger, just work on everything, my all-around game, so I can excel more next year.
Even from an early start to the season, it seems like you quickly became comfortable in the OHL. How quickly does that come to a player, especially on the back end as a 16-year-old, playing some pretty big-time minutes as in the top 4 defensive pairings and also running the power play, the number 1 unit? Did it take a little while for you to get used to it, or was it just drop right in and feel natural?
I think it was a bit of both, in the sense that it obviously took some adjusting in the sense of speed, size, and the limited time you have with the puck. But I think once you figure out that you need to make every decision, play a second quicker, a couple seconds quicker, I think that's one thing that helped me adapt really earlier on in the year, and has helped me throughout the first year.
This team hasn't, well, it's not going to make the playoffs, but over the course of the last month or so, been some pretty critical hockey games that you guys have been involved in, some tight ones against some good opponents, against some playoff teams, and in trying to climb into the final playoff position. What did you guys take from this as a group? Have you learned over the course of the last little bit of a stretch going into trying to make this playoffs, and now that you can take the offseason building for next year?
Yeah, I think over the course of this whole year, we proved that we can beat and play with the top teams. I think a lot of our games were within 1 or 2 goals, and a lot of games came down to empty net goals going the other way. So I think we know that we can play with teams if we play our game, and going into next year, we'll only get bigger, older, and more mature teams. So I think that'll play in our favor.
You got one more here, timeout, taking on the Guelph Storm with this home and home. So you get another crack at these guys from last night. What are you guys playing for this evening in the final game of the regular season and on home ice?
Yeah, I think we just want to go out with a bang, give the fans what they want, make it an interesting game and a fun one to watch. I think that's what we're planning to do, and just have a good time as it's the last game of the year.
Jamie, thanks for this. Have fun here tonight against the Guelph Storm.
Thank you.
It's Jamie Drysdale, the Erie Otters. Face-off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
When you have a great name you can trust, you know where you can get a great used car with guaranteed credit approval. Erie Auto Credit, the home of guaranteed credit approval 100% of the time. Stop in today or go to erieautocredit.com.
Sadly, crime can strike anyone at any time. The good news is the Crime Victim Center of Erie County has been here for 45 years helping all victims of crime, be it rape, theft, assault, vandalism, burglary, or abuse. Report any crime to the police within 72 hours to secure your rights to victims' compensation and restitution. Call the Crime Victim Center of Erie County at 454-9414. They'll assist you in filing a claim, and if you need counseling, contact them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're not alone. The Crime Victim Center of Erie County can help. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
When you need a loan and you don't know where to get it, you gotta call Erie Auto Credit, Erie Auto Credit, and ErieAutoCredit.com.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters hosting the Guelph Storm. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Last go around this season, game 68 for the Erie Otters. There will not be a postseason this year. Eliminated last night with a loss to the Guelph Storm in regulation. The Guelph Storm, well, they are moving on. This team that has loaded up at the trade deadline, ready to go for the postseason. They'll be the first round against the Kitchener Rangers starting Friday when they host Game 1 at the Sleeman Center. For the Erie Otters, it'll be Cole Ceci in his final game of junior hockey eligibility. 13 straight starts for the Erie Otters, 8-17-3-0, the overage goaltender on the year, 4.42 goals against average and an 8.72 save percentage. Nico Dawes draws the net for the Guelph Storm, riding a 3-game winning streak. Swung to the near side of the Guelph zone. The Otters chase after it here. Dug out by Joe Mack. Floated towards the front. That pass tonight. Swung out in front. One more time, and Dawes quickly reels that one in. 19 seconds into this hockey game. To make the initial stop, Dawes 9-5-1-2. One shutout. A 3.32 goals against average. An 8.90 save percentage. And was magnificent in the hockey game Wednesday. He started against the London Knights, stopped 30 of 31 in his last effort out, and a 5-1 victory for the Storm in that hockey game. Popovich the net last night, helping to down the Otters 5-2. Set up the near side wall of the Guelph zone, grabbed by Ratcliffe. Out here with Suzuki and Entwistle, tucked on in far side wall. McFarland's one that dumped it in. This line, forward unit of Suzuki, Ratcliffe, and Entwistle, they combined for all 5 goals last night and 11 points. Otters trying to clear on the far boards. Emmett Sproul grabs there, hoisted up the wall. This will bounce to center ice. Knocked out of midair by Mackenzie Entwistle. And the 2018 OHL champion with the Hamilton Bulldogs gets the puck right back to the Erie, right at the blue line, where he's shouldered by Ryan Martin. Puck forced back towards Guelph territory and reset right side. Owen the lawn out ahead, looking for Alexei Toropchenko, and skips on down deep one more time. The Otters will find it out of the far side corner. Toropchenko provides pressure as Erie behind their goals sling it out right side for Daniel Singer, and on ahead for Matthew McDougall. 1-on-3 into the offensive zone. Wheels in towards the near side corner, the Guelph zone. Bounced around off the near side wall as McDougall's bounced off the puck. On ahead for the Storm, right side. Lalonde has it taken off of his stick. As with the puck and the handle for the Otters was Daniel Singer, dropping it off for his billet brother, Marcus Gillard. Out ahead, intended for Jake Golden, slowed by Zach Terry in the Storm. Back in their own zone. Here's Toropchenko from the circles. Cross ice feed on a right wing. Chipped off right at the Erie bench by Collins and into Erie territory. 2 minutes in, no score, just underway from the Erie Insurance Arena in the regular season finale for the Erie Otters here tonight. Brendan Stellan will guide it to the far side corner. Picked up his 4th goal of the season last year in his rookie season. That was last night in a 5-2 loss. Now on the far side boards. Moved ahead by the Storm out to center ice. Zachary Roberts will follow this one up. Bumped by Curtis Henry. Drysdale will chase it down. Poked in the far side corner. And here's Daniel Nett. Oh, lost it out in front. Wrist shot just high after the giveaway. Roberts misses the net. And he'll get it right back for the Storm. And they hand off McFarland. Cycle back up that right wing side as it's tied up right around the blue line, and the Otters can poke it ahead to center ice, and off goes Brendan Kishnick as he shovels it towards the net just wide. Chayka will move it for the Storm. Comes to Garrett Podolny now at that left circle, taken right back off of his stick, and now after it is Daniel D'Amato. Forced off the puck by Chayka, and Zachary Roberts will find center ed and loft it down on goaltender Cole Ceci, who shrugs that off to the near side corner. 3 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock here from Erie. No score. Rambling in left side, Garrett Podolny. Nicely poke check. That puck freed up on the near side by Profaka. Battling away is Brendan Hoffman with 11 goals this season. Now Joe Mack back after it. He picked up his 11th last night as well. But the Otters can't hold from the blue line. Ryan Martin on back to center ice. Scooped up by Guelph and into the zone right side for Liam Howe, but they're ahead of the play. And the whistle sounds. 16:30 to go in a scoreless first period here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Here's Garrett Podubny. He'll launch it in one more time, right to the mitt of Nico Dawes. He'll settle it behind the goal. And Gordine up the far side wall. Here he disrupts that for a moment as they try to reverse back behind the net. Gordine's going to try the left side. And there's Gogolev on the pass ahead. Through center ice, Nate Schnarr. Rip shot from long range, kicked out by Stacey. Rebound along the near side board. There's Gogolev, who, returning from an ankle injury, missed 29 games shortly after being acquired by the Guelph Storm. But on back to Guelph Storm territory where they regain possession, reset out to center ice. Cruising there is Gordine. He'll leave it to the near corner. Ratcliffe chases after. 50 goals on the season at the 2-goal night last night. Here he looks out. They lost the puck along the near post. Stepping in one from the point. That one from Phillips wide. But look out. They play it back towards the near side post. Just past the stick of Phillips, who had a little tap-in play. Couldn't finish it up. As Emmett Sproul skates us out of danger and works it in right side. Deep where Nico Dawes will flick it around the boards. And back towards Erie territory. Will this have enough for icing? It will as it crosses the goal line. Curtis Henry right there. 15-19 to play first period. Scoreless here. Offensive zone draw coming up. And it'll be to the left of Nico Dawes. With the Storm with the first 2 shots on goal on the evening so far. Peter Chaika steps in for the Otters. And here he can work that puck, get it out to the point. Henry's point shot bounced just wide. And out right wing side, here comes the Storm back to Erie territory. And the line of Mackenzie Entwistle, Nick Suzuki, and Ratcliffe out there. Making some changes now as Terry holds in. Along the near boards, gathered by the Otters, Peter Chaika. Head to center ice as Fowler ducks check from Suzuki, but lost the handle as Toropchenko gonna walk his way into the zone. He's bounced right at the line by Henry. Here comes Erie on a counterattack. Fowler gonna flick it back in front for Peter Chaika. And he just couldn't rein that one in. Here's Sproul now. He's got a little room here. Plays it out towards the slot. Instead gathered by Marcus Gillard. Right side tries to float it in front. Nice pass, but it couldn't be picked up at the left circle by Chaika. Back in the far side corner. Camiso going to clear the zone. Can he get it there? He will. And Erie is offside as Drysdale backing up a bit. Couldn't get there to the blue line to hold in. With 14:28 left first period, we're scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena in the Honors finale. They have won 6 straight season finales. 5 of them in this building. And this being the 23rd season of Erie Otters hockey, they have played the Guelph Storm in 9 season finales. This is number 10. Erie has won 7 of those 9 games previously. In the franchise history between these two, the Otters work back towards their own end. Drysdale head to center. There's Marcus Gillard. And now Matthew McDougall tripped up on the play. Otters will go to the man advantage with the first power play opportunity belonging to Erie. Tripping call whistled. Ty Collins will serve it. The Otters went 0 for 4 last night. And look this, open this scoring with the Plymouth Tavern power play here tonight. Only 1 power play goal in the last 7 hockey games for the Otters. Here's Peter Chaika right side. As here he sets up shot. Drysdale, 39 points on the year. Holds from the center point area. Looks right, gives left. It's Garrett Podubny. Right back to Drysdale. He's watched by Liam Howell. And then the Otters cross it, looking for Podubny. He has to pick it up off the wall. Podubny for Chaika at the right circle. Up the half wall now. Swings it down to the corner for Hayden Fowler of the Erie Otters. They'll trade places. Fowler up top. Now left side circle. Right at the top of it is Garrett Podubny. He's watched by Schnarr. Jammed up the boards. Erie nicely holds in calmly. That was Drysdale again. And the Otters, it's off a skate out to center ice. Right in front of the Otters point man Drysdale is Nate Schnarr. And he forces Erie back to their own end, and they'll reset. Minute 15 on the power play. Here's Drysdale out through center. Weaves around one. Walks into the zone now. And now peels off towards the near side boards, looking to hold in. Shoots it down the wall. Chipped up back to Drysdale. Cannot keep it in as he ties a man up. Forced back to center by Toropchenko, and now everybody digs around. Bounce back to Storm territory, gathered there by Guelph. Rattled off the wall and down on the clear. 50 seconds left in the first Plymouth Tavern power play opportunity for the Erie Otters tonight. They'll bring this ahead. It's going to be Jake Golden
off the backhand of Matthew McDougall. Now jacked up. Poked around at the right circle and settled once more by the Guelph Storm as they move it ahead. Roberts, right wing on for Camiso. His shot off is stick high. Short-handed opportunity. 20 seconds left in the power play now, and it's Emmett Sproul at the handle. Erie out of their own end. Charging forward is Matthew McDougall. Drop pass to Jack Duff. Back center point, Golden. Waits, right side, Duff. Slap shot, and the one-timer whistles high off the end glass. It'll bounce, then roll to center, and regained at the honors line by Jake Golden. 2 seconds left in the power play. Here's Golden poking it back behind the net. Out of the box is Collins. We're even strength here as McDougall, he's run by Collins to the far boards, kicks that puck loose, gathered in by Guelph, and Fedor Gordeev twists it back behind his own net. There's Owen Lalonde now. Erie 0 for 1 on the power play tonight. With 11:45 still to go, first period. And now it's Guelph's turn inside Erie territory. In front looking for Suzuki. The Honors. McDougall ties him up. And then played back towards the point where Daniel Chaco holds in. Off the stick to the near side corner, the Honors end. Ratcliffe turns around Martin. Entwistle follows up. Back to Ratcliffe in the near corner. And ahead to the point. Gordeev, left side, shoots. Blocked by Brendan Kishnick. And he'll just tuck it out to center ice. With the Storm regain possession, reset. And floated out to center ice. Nicely reeled in by Entwistle. Ducks around a check. But Martin able to separate him from the puck. Behind the net, however, it's Suzuki. Plays it to himself off the back of the net. Feeds out to the point. Phillips through some traffic. Never made it on goal. Erie knocks it down, and Curtis Henry guides it ahead for Brendan Selwyn. Out at center, his pass left side. Corralled by Daniel D'Amato. Leaves it at the circle on a drop. Erie overskates, and it's jammed right back to Erie ice, and that was very close. And they will whistle the Honors for too many men on the ice. As Marcus Gillard playing the puck. Curtis Henry a little slow getting off, and Erie will head to the Planet Fitness penalty kill for the first time tonight. They got to send somebody to the box here. Otters have 4 on the ice, and nobody's come over to serve the penalty. And now the Otters get somebody off their bench, and coming to serve the too many men on the ice. Bench minor will be Daniel D'Amato. They went 2 for 5 on the power play last night, Guelph, and they take the ice now with possession. On the right side, Liam Howe across the ice, just out of the reach of Gogolev. And the Otters trying to sweep it up the near side wall. Will get up the boards and grabbed by Yetman. He can skate it out of danger. Or the Storm take it right back and have the handle at their own end. Almost midway through this first period, no score. First power play opportunity for the Storm. Erie to the Planet Fitness penalty kill. Sent back in left side corner. Marcus Gillard will get there, trying to ram it around the boards. It's going to be held in at the point, off the stick, and Gordeev settles things down. Right side now. It's Liam Howe. Had a 9-game point streak snap last night. Gogolev from the left dot, trying to skip it across the ice. That's off the stick and deflects out of play. 10:05 left first period. Still scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. Only 2 shots on goal. They both belong to the Guelph Storm. And 1:16 remains on this first power play opportunity for the Storm. Third best power play in the league at 25.7%. Scoring the 5th most goals on the man advantage in the OHL. Number 1 unit is on right now. Ratcliffe. Phillips at the point. No Samorukov here tonight for the Guelph Storm. I'm assuming they're resting a lot of these bodies up, ready to go for the postseason. That'll begin Friday for the Storm against the Rangers in Game 1. From the point, kick save made on the wrister as CC delivers it onto the near side corner. They'll set things up with Marcus Phillips. Former Owens out attack, gives to his teammate Suzuki. Now left side circle. Ratcliffe walks in, shoots, mask stop made. Chipped back up the near boards, but not out. Phillips holds in, 40 seconds on the power play. Right side one more time, guided on a cross. And Erie off a skate to the near corner, battle ensues. Erie still can't clear. Phillips once more holds in from the left side. Now Suzuki, his shot, hit his own man in front. Golfed that by Erie. Up the wall, bouncing, held in again by Phillips. Knuckle back to the line, off a glove. This one deflects on a play. And at center end, Ratcliffe resets. 18 seconds left on the power play. In comes Suzuki right side. Sends it on the near side circle. Good read by the Otters. Curtis Henry can intercept. And on the back end, whack at the center ice. Entwistle right back into the zone though. Hands off the right side circle. Ratcliffe twisting in front, and it just rolled past Schnarr. He couldn't finish that play. And the Otters, the man out of the box, flying to center ice as Garrett Podubny through one man. And the Otters ship it down deep now to the right side corner.
Dan D'Amato twisting there, fresh out of the box for Garrett Podubny in the circle. He's sworn by maroon shirts and taking the handle as well. Skating to center is Jack Duff. He'll shoulder Roberts into the bench. But the Storm do jump it down to the far corner of Erie's ice. Roberts back into the play. Lalonde from the point just shoots it around the boards to the near side corner. There's Jack Duff. Trying to work it up the near side wall. Some help from Garrett Podubny. That gets out to center ice. And settling one more time, Roberts with the handle for Guelph. Back to neutral ice territory. Tucked ahead by Ben McFarland. This will bounce into Erie ice. And played by Roberts. A hand pass is whistled with 8:05 to play first period. We're still scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. Erie Otters and Guelph Storm. Game 68 for both groups, rounding out their regular seasons. Otters fans, remind you about the brewery. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery. Proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Face off from neutral ice here as we get back to action. And we won't. False draw will reset. Justin Noble says, let's do this one more time. Legally, boys. And the tie up just outside the Erie blue line. Scooped up nicely, reeled in by Yetman. And he'll charge off into offensive zone territory. Wrist shot from the corner, kicked out by Nico Dawes. And the Otters have their first shot on goal with 12 minutes off the clock in this hockey game. But in possession is Guelph back behind their own net. Headman play to center ice. And Marcus Dillard puts a shoulder onto Nate Schnarr as he delivers the puck into the Erie zone. Jake Golden trying to clear. Tied up by Liam Howe. And in to help out on that play, the Otters centerman Chad Yetman as he plays it off a body right out in front. Almost taken away in front of the Erie goaltender by Schnarr. Marcus Dillard able to help out. Erie tries the far side wall. This will go down ice. Did they get a stick on it? It won't matter. It flutters right at that goal line. No icing. Played ahead for Gogolev. And he'll softly send it in behind the Otters net with 7:12 to play. Here in the first period, still scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. And the Otters headman this one right wing side through neutral territory. On for Sproul, then left side. Chayka with a shot, blocked. And the rebound bounces on down to the far side corner. It's moved by Marcus Phillips. Quickly to center ice where Erie will gain possession. Put it off a body. Sprung loose right in front of the Storm bench. Or once more, they take possession, and Domenico Camiso will head back towards his own defensive end, and they regroup there. Played ahead towards the Otters line. That's picked off by Peter Chayka. On ahead for Fowler now. Across the line, poke check by Daniil Chayka. As Erie holds in from the line, just flip it to the near side corner. Peter Chayka ties a man up. Sproul finds the puck. Sent out ahead. Here's Henry from left side circle. Spins away from Daniil Chayka. Looks at the blue line. He has his partner now as he skates that way, and he's forced to shoot it back behind the goal, where it settles on the side of the net for Nico Dawes to cover up. 6:18 to go, first period. As there you take a look at Evan Sproul. Quite the season in his second year. The Otters' first round pick, 21st overall in 2017. Nearly tripled his production on the year. 13 goals, 36 points. You look all up and down the Otters lineup, but this group is going to kind of be their core as the Otters shoot it off the side of the net. That's Joe Mack trying to bounce it out in front as Hoffman flipped up into the air, where the Otters find that puck. Glove down by Podubny. Can't get it on goal on a whack. Rammed off the boards to center by Guelph. And Erie resets from their line now. Jacked up. Off the near boards for Hoffman. Remember, this is a 7th game and a 10th day for the Erie Otters. They've had a hard final end stretch to this schedule. As Erie tries to hold in on the far side. The pinch from Ryan Martin did not work out. Jack Duff finds it back at center red. And in they come left side. Erie back to the puck in the offensive zone. Trying to shoot one. Here's Podubny to the goal. Glove save. And Dawes able to snare it came the whistle. And the face-off will be to his right side. And if you look at this Otters roster, well, there is only one overager. That's Cole Cece, who will move on. Graduating after spending the last few seasons in the OHL. Formerly of the Guelph Storm, Hamilton Bulldogs, and the Oshawa Generals, and originally a selection of the Belleville Bulls in 2014. And drafted by the head coach here of the Guelph Storm, George Burnett. Connections for you here in this hockey game. Here's Guelph back to Erie territory. Gordeev at the point now, floats it towards the front, deflected on goal by Roberts that just kind of fluttered towards the net, easily guided to the wall by Erie's Cole Cece. Sent ahead right wing side by Erie. Sliding the block of pass was a Storm defender as the Otters work to the right wing corner. Knocked down to Sellen, gets right back up, trying to continue this cycle. Tries up high. Grabbing that puck, Drysdale shoots one, and gobbling it up is Dawes. Not a whole lot of traffic developing in front, and Dawes can cleanly see that one right into the equipment. There he has the hold, and another draw coming up to his right. If you're looking at the Otters bench, we got a quick look at it. The entire coaching staff and the entire team was gifted limited edition special ties. Here's a shot from the slot where the Otters bring it off the post. We'll get to that story after a minute. Face-off win by the Otters, and Daniel Singer rips it right off the inside of the right post. Still in offensive territory here for the Otters. They chip it down to the far corner. Lofted ahead on the intercept by Marcus Phillips, and back is Drysdale to find this puck back behind his own net. Forced down on a chase by Schnarr, and Drysdale wheels ahead to center ice. Follow up by Yetman. He cruises into the zone, finds Drysdale right side, floats it in front, and it's gloved down, holding Dawes again. But the Otters gifted the entire team, myself included, hockey operations staff, you name it, and along with a handful of alumni. Chris Knobloch, Erie Otters former head coach, now with the Philadelphia Flyers as an assistant. He wore this one last night as well. But they are gifted to the Erie Otters by Ellie Mae Studios, and these specially designed ties raise awareness for Kids Help Phone, which is an on-demand counseling service provided to young people 24/7, 365 days a year. As the Otters helping this cause, and you can pick these up online and help out. All proceeds from these ties purchased go to Kids Help Phone. Thanks to Ellie Mae Studios. As the Otters cruise in left wing side, drop pass from Fowler. That's picked off, and a counterattack for Guelph with numbers. They'll set up Torpchenko. Wrist shot, kick save made, and the rebound to the far side corner. Good save for Cece as we trade chances now. Erie flying back the other way. Fowler across the zone, looking for the near side. Throws it in front, and the Otters blocked out when they hit Emmett Sproul in front. It's jammed back up the far wall to center ice. Erie resets. Jake Golden from their own line. Jake Golden with the Otters looking to set up their breakout from the circles. He'll wind things up. Now has to slow down and bounce it out to center ice. And Fedor Gordeev at 6'7", 224. Big man plays it ahead, left side. Now Ratcliffe into the Erie zone. Centering pass off his stick. Nice read by Joe Mack, denied Suzuki, who hammers it back through, but well wide of the net. Allows Erie's Brendan Hoffman to carry away back to offensive territory. Taken away by the Guelph Storm as he crossed that line. And back to the handle, Gordeev. Gives D to D. Play back out ahead for Mackenzie Enwhistle into the Erie zone, left wing side. Gordeev, he's going to drive the net here. Fires one, stick save made from in tight by CC. Rebound on the far side while Suzuki makes a move into the slot. Pass now to the corner, and it's Ratcliffe waiting on for Enwhistle. One-timer. That one, Erie got a piece of it to block it. But still with the puck is Guelph. They run into Isaac Ratcliffe. Puck still loose along the half wall. Mackenzie Enwhistle going to hold out at the point. That's poked away, and a break here for Garrett Podubny. He's popped around the defender. Getting back Gordeev. Podubny shoots. Stick save made. Gets it right back to the far side corner. Reaching there, Joe Mack. As he puts a bump onto Suzuki, who plays it between his legs, and now Ratcliffe carries the center ice. And he'll back up to his own end, and they reset one more time as Goglev will now take the handle. Chased staffed by Brendan Hoffman, but they come cruising back to Erie ice, right wing side. A drop pass. Roberts with the man in front, looking to give that way, and it's just behind the intended receiver. They poke check it off of Kishnick's blade, and it's loose in Erie territory. The right side with
Under 2 minutes to play, first period, still no score. The Otters will rattle it back into the Guelph zone. Down on the near side corner by Brendan Sellen. Nice play by Roberts to lift the stick of Kishnick and take the handle, and Marcus Phillips leads the march back the other way. Lost the handle, just rolled off his stick in Erie territory. A little pushing and shoving with Curtis Henry inside Erie territory as Owen Alon takes over the handle back at the Storm zone. Closing in on 80 seconds remaining here in this first period. Still looking for our first goal. It's McFarland down the left wing side. Now for Zachary Roberts. Coming over and trade with the Owen Sound attack. Along with Nick Suzuki. Played out to the point. Lalonde, he'll try one. Just one to the goal. Off the end board. Scooped up by Drysdale. Oh, lost an edge. Here he can find the loose puck. Sky it back the other way. And this will go for an icing call. 57.6 left in the first period. And the Erie Otters and the Guelph Storm both staring down a scoreless first period. These games always tight, as both these groups involved in some of the tighter hockey games in the league. Erie tied for the league in most one-goal games played with 26. Niagara Ice Dogs doing that as well. So the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. Erie bounced it back the other way after a face-off win. As the Storm reset, they'll deliver it back to Erie Ice, and an icing call there. Jacked up. That was pretty close. Being washed out. And the Otters will take it. They'll get an offensive zone draw. Our referee lineup is brought to you by Visual Options. Tonight's referees, Aaron Neely and Ryan Harrison. Our linesmen, Ray King and Justin Noble. As Justin Noble lines up to the right of Nico Dawes with his face-off in Guelph territory. Bounce back for the Storm defenders. And here's Lalonde. Out ahead for Gogo. Nicely reels that one in a head-man play, trying to find Liam Howe. Went off his skate. It would have had a short ice 2-on-1 if that one was completed. Out to center ice. Howe intercepts a Jack Duff pass, and in they come. With a little bit of time left, played to the front of the net. Here by Gogolev, and sliding across with Stacey to make the stop. 15 seconds remaining in the period. Well, last final push here with time running down. Here he finds it between their circles. Ryan Martin, he's going to back up, give to his defensive partner, Jack Duff, and hold once more. Time's going to expire on the period as everybody backs off. 2 seconds and one. And we're scoreless after 20 minutes. 7 shots on goal for the Storm, 6 for the Erie Otters. As these two teams round out their regular seasons, game 68 for both of them. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the UPMC intermission report. We'll be joined by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg for one final time on the year. That's up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your placelet, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Few things hurt as much as a family or relationship that begins to unravel, and the longer it goes, the worse it feels. No matter how bad it seems, it doesn't have to be that way. There is hope. If you or a loved one needs help, call Family Services of NWPA today. Counseling is available for families, individuals, and couples. Take the first step at fsnwpa.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at the time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, well, season is unfortunately coming to end a little bit earlier, but this group really had about, it seemed like a month of playoff hockey, battling and playing these meaningful games and trying to get into the postseason. Just coming up a few points short. Just a loss last night. 7 games in 10 days to round things out. I'm sure that plays into it a bit too here towards the end of the season. But to see your group battle the way they did, and even into last night's game, have you seen what you wanted to see out of this group?
Yeah, I mean, we wanted meaningful games. I think that was the biggest thing for us. And, you know, we got there, and certainly we're disappointed we didn't make the playoffs. But, you know, I think a lot of things weren't in our favor. I mean, obviously our schedule and you know, losing the players we lost at inopportune times didn't help either. I think, you know, we didn't expect, you know, Cole Ceci to play the final 14, 15 games of the year. And, you know, obviously losing Max Golod at the time we did wasn't great, especially when we were just getting Hayden Fowler back. And, you know, you lose Alex Gritz, and, you know, and obviously it's a lot to make up for with our group. But, you know, I give them credit. Our players, they gave everything they had. And I think, you know, this final stretch here, you know, at the end, you just saw tired mistakes at times. And, you know, and that's going to happen when last night was our 6th game in 9 days. And, you know, even before that, playing 5 games in 7 days, it's not an easy stretch.
Beginning of the season, I asked you, you know, what was this next step for this group? Last season, it was kind of a new group, just getting used to getting their feet wet in the Ontario Hockey League. Now this year, I just went back and listened to the interview. You want to see this team take the steps to be a good team. I know the hand dealt you this year and towards the end of the season, but over the course of now heading into the 68 games, 67 have been played. Has this team taken the right steps for the future of where it's going? Even adding a few pieces sprinkled here and there and having to lose a few pieces the way it's gone. But over the course of this 68-game season, moving into the future, is this where this group needs to be going?
Well, I think so. I mean, you know, I think you look at our schedule, even the last, you know, 15, 20 games, it wasn't like we had an easy schedule either. You know, we played the top teams, and, you know, we hung in there for the most part. And I think, you know, when you're playing teams of that caliber, especially when you're going through a little bit of a rebirth here, it's, you know, you're going to take your lumps. But, you know, the one thing we found with our kids is they never quit in those games, and they found ways to make them interesting at the very least. And, you know, I think there's a lot to learn from that from our group. And, you know, I think the one thing I said to him last night after the game is, you know what, we've waited 2 years to play a game like this where, you know, our season was in the balance, and we dug deep, and we gave everything we had. And, you know, I think if anything, it's just going to make us better in the long run, because now we know what these games feel like. And you know, it is a playoff like, you know, experience without really playing in the playoffs. And, you know, I think we didn't really get to experience that much at all last year, if at all. And, you know, I think this year is going to prove valuable moving forward.
Who has taken some of the biggest steps for you, whether it is a first-year guy or a guy that's really grown over the course of the season, leadership-wise or in their game or whatever it may be, but someone we look to next year that this is going to be a guy that really takes over and really becomes one of the leaders for this group?
Well, I mean, I think leader in a different sense. I mean, there's a lot of guys that, you know, their play is dramatically improved from the start till now. And, you know, from, you know, a young player perspective, I think Brennan Hoffman's a guy that's going to be in line for a real big year next year. You know, he's starting to feel confident in his size and using it to his ability. And, you know, I mean, certainly being a late birth and really approaching this as a 16-year-old year, scoring 12 goals is a very, very impressive season for him. And, you know, I think from our group, our older group, you know, it's, you know, Chad Yetman taking a step and really being the guy. And, you know, obviously the minutes he's played, he hasn't been used to it. And obviously the position changed to being a centerman now. And, you know, these are all new things for him. But, you know, he's grown in that role. And, you know, certainly we're excited to see what he's going to be now as a 19-year-old. And then Emmett Sproul, I think, you know, Sproul's still, you know, he's got to get stronger, obviously. But as a 17-year-old, his game progressed. And, you know, got to the point where, you know, he's turned into a dynamic player at times. And, you know, I think the one for me, too, it's too bad he didn't get the finish, was Dan Murphy, because I really thought his game really turned a corner after Christmas time. And, you know, he was starting to solidify himself as being a guy that we can lean on, you know, in important times. And, you know, I think we can't speak enough of what it means not to have him in the lineup. So, you know, and there's other guys. Obviously, Jack Duffs has taken big strides and guys like that. But, you know, overall as a group, you know, we need to take that next step now this summer.
This next question is not to sound condescending or demeaning to this group at all, but what is left to play for here tonight? It's the final game of the regular season. Get another crack at the Guelph Storm, and one more time in front of the home crowd.
Well, I think you said it right there at the end. It's for our fans. I mean, we owe it to them to come out and give a solid effort and finish the season on a high note. And, you know, it's a game about pride right now. I mean, we don't want to, you know, we spent all year fighting for where we got to, and now with one game left, we can't just roll over. I mean, you know, certainly we don't have a huge group of guys not returning, so it's not like they want a final send-off, but it's, you know, it's still important. You know, we want to leave our fans with a good taste in their mouths heading into the summer and the next season. And, you know, more importantly, I think it's, you know, it's playing for the organization, for our owner, Jim Waters, who does so much for these players and, you know, really does a good job of doing and giving them whatever they need. And, you know, we owe it to them and to our owner to make sure we're doing things right here.
Chris, thanks for your time here, and thanks for your time over the season. Appreciate it, and good luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks, sir.
That's Chris Hartsburg, head coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up in the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your placelet, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced, lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The Modern Irish Pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy hour is the perfect pregame. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters Signature Sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. 0 down for only $199 a month, sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months, sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months, sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peach Street.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. We're through one period of play, scoreless through the first frame in this final game of the 2018-2019 campaign. Otters and Guelph Storm. We're still looking for our first goal. Sixth time this season that Erie has been in a scoreless first intermission. Second time against the Guelph Storm. Erie 3-2 in games when there's no goal scoring in the first period. They did win that last one against the Guelph Storm. It was a 3-2 overtime game here in this building. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the UPMC Intermission Report. Well, that's our recap for this first period. Both teams had a power play opportunity. Both teams 0 for 1 so far on the hockey game. It's time to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. 5 other games in the Ontario Hockey League tonight. Tomorrow, the final day in the Ontario Hockey League regular season. Playoffs will begin next week on a Thursday. So, let's light it up and see what's going on out there. Flint Firebirds, Sarnia Sting, they're tied at 1. Jacob Perot and Ethan Keppen on the board for their respective teams. Perot for the Sarnia Sting, magnificent rookie season. And for Flint Firebirds, Ethan Keppen keeping things tied. In Peterborough right now, the Sudbury Wolves and the Peterborough Petes, they're scoreless in the first period. 2.5 to go there. Big time matchup in Saginaw right now. This is for the Western Conference title, really, for the regular season. Who's going to be the number 1 seed? As the Saginaw Spirit, it was 1-1. They just took a goal off for the London Knights. So, as of right now, Cole Perfetti, the rookie who leads rookies in goal scoring with, now 37 with that tally. And they lead the London Knights 1-0. They're 1 point behind the London Knights for home ice advantage throughout the postseason. And it's the final game of the year for the London Knights, so they can take the top spot in the West if Saginaw can hold on. Niagara leads Barrie 1-0, and they're scoreless and 0-sound with the Kitchener Rangers in the 0-sound attack. Second period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Jerry just gradually got worse and worse. Our doctor said the only thing that could save you is a live donor.
Karen's husband Jerry had end-stage liver disease and needed a transplant.
Our oldest daughter said, "Dad, I'm a match, let's do this."
UPMC is the only hospital in the region that does living donor liver transplants.
UPMC saved all of our lives. My girls still have their dad. I still have my sweetheart.
I didn't choose to have my liver fail. I did choose UPMC.
Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. Where are we? The answer is right here, in your hometown, in your neighborhood, in your community. We are here offering 2-year degrees in workforce development where is needed the most. With evening classes, our students can balance life and work without having to leave their community. Visit regionalcollegepa.org for our degree options and application process. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. This could change everything.
Love where you live? Find yourself here with NPRC and enroll for spring 2019.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Welcome to Tim Hortons.
I'll take a coffee and...
How about a bagel breakfast sandwich? They're just 2 for $4.
Ah, I like that.
Freshly prepared with savory sausage, fluffy egg, and melted cheese on a freshly baked bagel. Just 2 for $4.
I like that. I just fist bumped your speaker.
Oh, I just fist bumped you back.
Get 2 sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches on a plain bagel or English muffin for just $4. Or mix and match for $4. Great quality at a great value. It's all good at Tim Hortons. No substitutions or additions, limited time only at participating restaurants.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times-News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action here for the second period from the Erie Insurance Arena. Whistle sounds 11 seconds in on a high stick on the puck. And once more from neutral ice, I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you back into the broadcast. Game 68 for both these teams, rounding out their regular seasons. Scoreless after 20 minutes of play. Second time these two teams have done that against each other. Erie won that first, beating 3-2 in an overtime game. And overall, the sixth time for the Erie Otters that both teams scoreless after one. 3-2 in the previous 5. Played out towards the Otters line. It's going to be fouled by Liam Howe. He tucks it right back to the right wing circle. As the Otters work it behind their own net. Lost the handle and swung back behind the Erie net right along the Otters line. As Drysdale hooked up on this play. As Liam Howe got the stick lodged in the midsection of Jamie Drysdale. And the Otters are going back to the power play. Second time tonight. They went 0 for 1 on that first opportunity. The second try for Erie with the man advantage. And the Otters are 1 for 17 in the season series against the Guelph Storm. Their power play is 16th in the league at 18.3%. As the Otters get to work left side. Podubny holds, waits, fires. That was deflected in front. On the stop, it's cleared up the near side wall. And Drysdale on the backhand can hold in. Gives the Garrett Podubny down the left wing wall. Right back to Podubny from the corner. They'll try Drysdale at the point. He feeds right side. And it's Peter Chayka slinging it on in front, looking for a deflection. It ramps off a stick to the near side boards. Regained by Garrett Podubny. Cross ice feed. Skips off a stick, bounced around. Erie trying to hold in. They tuck it down the wall. That's fouled by Gordeev and rattled off the glass and back to Erie ice. 40 seconds off the call for hooking to Liam Howe. As Erie leaves it for Garrett Podubny to skate out left wing side. Passed in front of his bench. Dragged in by Peter Chayka. Flipped down low. Gathered by the Storm. And Erie quickly pounces on the puck to the near side, but able to get enough of it and flip it across the blue lines. Marcus Phillips. Erie resets. Garrett Podubny in left side. Fowler. Now Chayka picks it up off the wall. Feeds it down low for Chad Yetman. Under a minute to go on the power play. Chayka for Drysdale. Snap for Podubny left side. Holds. Waits. Now fires. That's blocked by Phillips. Sets up for Drysdale on the reset. 40 seconds on the power play. Floated to the front here. Just wide. Looking for a deflection. Erie gathers behind the net. Fowler. Now Chayka. Swinging across the ice. That's picked off. And ahead goes Entwistle, looking for Roberts' right side. Entwistle in front as they shoot from the right side and score. Zachary Roberts fools Cole Cece, and his 9th of the season comes shorthanded, and the Storm go ahead 1-0. Pass was picked off, trying to go circle to circle in the offensive zone, and you watch this replay as Roberts, he took a peek to his left and gave a glance over at Mackenzie Entwistle, and that was just enough to fake out Cole Cece. Then Roberts shoots it short side. 1-0 Guelph on the shorthanded goal. Erie trying to come right back in and tie this game up now. 15 seconds on the power play. There's a shot from Duff that's kicked out by Dawes. Emmett Sproul to Jake Golden. Now Jack Duff right side. Time winding down with man advantage. Golden center point. Left side. Emmett Sproul walks in. Deflection try. That one ramped wide. Back behind the Guelph net. Sproul has it. Trying to push it out to the front. That's off the stick. Out to center ice. Liam Howell will pick it up out of the box with the man in front. Howell left wing side. Wishnard pass across. Sliding and knocking it away is Golden. Erie can't clear though, but they will chop it away on an interception. 3-on-1 the other way. McDougal, Sproul left side back in front. Off a stick defended by Owen Lalonde as he knifes it behind his own net to the far side corner. Reversed, and then Schnarr will put this out the center. Glove down by Liam Howell, and the Otters take control from their own zone. Here's Jack Duff back at his own circle. Ahead for Brendan Sellen. 1-0 Guelph on the shorthanded goal, and the Otters on a 3-on-1. Just could not connect. With 3.5 off the clock, Kishnick goes to work, trying to wrap this one around in front. Never made it there. Off the side of the net. Gathered by Brendan Sellen from the right circle. Shoots one off this side of the cage. And Erie back behind the goal, battling away is Kishnick. Donato in the neighborhood also. Flip to the far side corner. And a hit there is it's freed up for Daniel Donato. He'll walk behind the net, now bring it back out towards the post. And that one cut off by Dawes. Swept it right back behind his own goal. And again, battling away in the corners to the circle as Kishnick, he can get it loose once more. Here's Sellen, waits, he walks in the circle, tries to float it on in front, and that was blocked. Down to the ice, blocking it. Erie tries it from the point, that's off the mark. Still rolling around through the paint, and Donato couldn't tap it home. Here's Henry from the point. His shot, gloved by Dawes, and he knows his group needs a whistle. He'll hold on. With 15:41 left, second period. Frantic scrambles in front of Nico Dawes, but he picks that one out of the air, gains the whistle. But his team ahead by one. Shorthanded goal for Zachary Roberts. Back behind the goal. And the Storm take control. The head for Mackenzie Entwistle, right wing side. Slows things down as he comes across the line. Pass across the zone. Here's Ratcliffe. Oh, and he whistles that one wide. Phillips holds in from the point after the ricochet off the near side corner glass. Now Suzuki. Phillips at the point. Left side. Daniil Chayka, their first round pick. 7th overall in 2018. Tie up behind the net. Poked by Jake Golden. As he's loose along the face-off circles, Erie can nudge it on ahead. Intended for Garrett Podubny, but it does clear the zone where the Guelph Storm right back in as Suzuki puts it off the blocker of CC to the far corner. Garrett Podubny can pick it up there. The Otters, look at this. They got numbers coming back the other way as Podubny poke checked at the line. Golden jumps in, floats it onto the front here. Tap just through the goal mouth by Joe Mack. Tried to settle it down for Hoffman. Loose along the near wall. That'll be picked up by Suzuki towards the end of his shift. Now Hemsworth whistle, and they have enough in the tank here to make a rush. They'll bring it on down to the near corner. Now behind the net. Leave it for Suzuki. Bumped by Hoffman. Suzuki still with possession. Finds Mackenzie Entwistle. Walks to the slot. Wrist shot. That's high. Off the side of the net as it bounces around behind Erie's goal. Fed there and back to the point for a wrist shot try. That's off the mark from a man just on at the Storm bench. Erie can find that puck and skate out of danger. Chayka run off the puck by Owen Lalonde. Still loose now inside Guelph territory. The man blew a tire, and they just chop it back to Erie ice. And no icing on this play. Back is Marcus Gillard as he's bodied up by Alexei Toropchenko. St. Louis Blues 4th round pick in 2017. Battled around here. Toropchenko, one of 9 first round picks from an OHL or CHL draft on this Guelph Storm roster. As Jack Duff can find puck out of the near corner. Just sky this out to center where it's down by Profaka and settled at center ice off the stick of Hayden Fowler. Trying to scoop it up on the left wing side. Intercepted by Collins. Down to the ice goes Torpchenko. Hit from Chaika, and here comes Erie into the zone left side. Trying to set up Peter Chaika in the slot. Shoots one. That's blocked by Fedor Gordeev. Battled back up the glass and out to center ice. And the whistle sounds. Erie offside on that play. And with 13:27 left in the second frame, it's the Guelph Storm on a short-handed goal from Zachary Roberts. 1-0 Guelph. Here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Set into the Guelph zone to be played by Dawes. Bounce in the corner. Look out, the net comes off. As kind of behind the play, crashing into the Guelph net was Matthew McDougall. A bit shaken up on the play. Went hard into the near side post. Kind of shoulder first. The faceoff comes out of the zone. Not sure if he just cut that turn a little short and went into the post with the puck over the far side. We'll drop this from neutral ice where it's won by the Storm. And cross for Liam Howell. Nice into the zone. Golden to blue attire. Sends it across the left circle and could be reeled in cleanly by Gogolev. They drop it off the circle. Picked off by Yetman. The head comes here to center ice. Dropped in by Jake Golden. Off the end boards, bounce around here, right out in front, and turning to whack it away was Nico Dawes. That one skipped over his paddle to the crease area. It was in the blue paint where he just turned around and knocked it away. Counterattack for Guelph is on. They'll bounce it far circle, set up by Gogolev now. Backhanded by Lalonde down deep for Nate Schnarr. In the circles, busting in, wrist shot, save made, rebound. Pouncing on the puck is Cece, but it squirts loose and Gogolev has it. They give to the point, Owen Lalonde. Former second overall pick by the Sudbury Wolves. Phillips holds in. Left side, trying to give it out in front. Intended for Liam Howe. Erie picks it off and trying to force things into 2-on-1 as Singer gets around one man. Singer right wing side, shoots it, and holding on is Nico Dawes. And a collision back behind the net will send a couple bodies down to the ice. With 12:13 left in the second. And it's the Guelph Storm leading 1-0. Zachary Roberts at 2:22, shorthanded from Mackenzie Entwistle. Snaps the scoreless hockey game. Guelph striking first here in the second period. To the near side corner of the Guelph zone. And here's Jack Duff here, walking along the goal line, flips it to the front. Cut off by the dark shirts, and on ahead to center ice they skate. Brendan Kishnick, he'll whack it back into the zone. Near side corner, Selin. Head down, charges after this one, runs into the lawn, and D'Amato follows up. Whacked at behind the goal. Zach Terry able to move it over. Suzuki trying to flip it out towards the front, gathered at the blue line by Entwistle and quickly crossed. Once more for Suzuki to carry into the zone. Gordeev, his shot off a stick, bouncing puck in the crease at the line, and Erie, Jack Duff can poke it away. Lifted to center ice, bouncing puck. Could be settled by Kishnick as Gordeev spins away from the traffic. He'll find the red line and bounce it to the near side corner. There's Jack Duff for Erie. Tuck it behind his net for Jamie Drysdale. 39 points on the year, just as a 16-year-old, one outside of the top 20 in D scoring. Here's a play to the front of the net. Dragging there is Entwistle, denied by Cece. They reset at the point. Right side, Profaka to the goal, deflected in. The shot taken from the right point by Profaka. Drifting in front is Mackenzie Entwistle as he deflects it over the left hand of Cole Cece. And it's a 2-0 Storm lead. With 10:57 left, Otters have work to do. As the Otters shoot it in down deep. Trailing 2-0 now. Podubny comes up with it. Out at the right point. Puts it off a stick where it's gloved down by Fedor Gordeev and lifted high to center ice. And off they come back to Erie ice. Drifting toss to the front here. Rattles off as Cece with a man in front. That was Roberts looking for more. As Erie can work it out ahead to center ice. It'll be settled by Hoffman. Walk in right side. His shot is blocked. Sent to the near side corner of the Guelph end. Hoffman follows up. Plays the Gillard at the point. His shot through some traffic. I think that hit Joe Mack in front. Lifted up the wall and Gillard could not hold in. And back down to Erie ice. Foot race on. And an icing call whistled. Henry able to win that. And the draw comes back to Guelph ice. Marcus Gillard still looking for his first goal in the Ontario Hockey League. He opened the scoring for Erie this season back in Buffalo at the OHL preseason showcase in the Otters' first hockey game there. But still looking for one of the regular season. 55 games played. This is game 56 for Erie's number 25. As the Otters control in the offensive zone. Jake Golden on the right side. Holds on the half wall. Tap back out. Chaika skips off his stick and it's out to center. Peter Chaika on to center ice. Reset. Golden will rip it into the zone. Around the board. Slowed by Dawes. At the near side. Here's Fowler trying to rifle one from the corner. Off the mark. Off the corner glass. Into center comes Guelph. Charging down left wing side. Trying to walk out through the front. They put it off the side of the net. And from the corner, a body there. Bodies tumble to the ice now. Lifted up to the wall and holding is Marcus Phillips. Drops it back down off the end boards. Covered by Cece. And with 9:20 remaining in the second period, the Guelph Storm up to a 2-0 lead here. Zachary Roberts, Mackenzie and whistle. And the Storm lead. Midway through. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chino's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chino's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chino's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. You're comparing seasons here. The Otters in the midst of a rebuild. We said it last night on the broadcast, but Guelph is kind of the team you look at. Rebuilding off a championship in 2013-2014. You work with the players and you work through the draft. You look at some of the homegrown talent that you have here. Nate Schnarr, in that 2015 draft. Isaac Ratcliffe also their first round pick that year. 50 goals for Ratcliffe, 100 points for Nate Schnarr. You add some pieces when it's time to go for it during your window, and here they are. Poised for a run. The Otters a couple of years away from that. But if you're a fan of the Erie Otters, that window is just starting to crack open. Once more, after 4 consecutive 50-win seasons in the OHL, you'll steal it from Yetman. His shot off a leg wide, battling along the near side corner. First time ever in CHL history that a franchise has won 50 consecutive games in those seasons, and Erie did that starting in the 2013-2014 campaign and capped it off with a championship in 2017. Puck steered away by Cece along the near boards. Henry going to hold in his shot. That was deflected by a drifting Yetman. Better stop from Nico Dawes and lifted back towards the Otters zone. Settled by Drysdale. And on ahead to center ice and into the zone left side. Erie tries Fowler. Rolled off his stick, bouncing back behind the net. Fowler missed 41 games with an upper body injury. You heard about the injuries Chris Hartsburg talked about. They kind of slowed Erie down a bit. No max goal on Alex Gritz tonight. Luke Beamish has been out since November. And Erie's number one goaltender in Daniel Murphy has been unable to start games. He's out of lineup now tonight. They had to call up on an Oberoi for the last 2 weeks of the season. Here's Peter Chenka right back in. Walking down the middle of the ice and his shot off a stick high. Jacked up, holds from the point. Flip one to the net here. Hit his own man. And then settled down in front by Dawes. 7:37 left, second period. 2-0 Guelph. Chopped down at the right circle. Biggest crowd of the season for the Otters. 5,310 on attendance here. St. Patrick's Day weekend. First shot from the Storm at the right side. Steered away by Cece. And out ahead for Gara Podobny. Rambling back to Guelph territory. Jams the brakes. Finds Duff walking into the slot. His shot is blocked away. Jack Duff after it. 9 shots over the last 2 games for Jack Duff. Put the puck on goal here for the Otters as they dig away on the far side wall. Liam Howell can find it after a pass to center ice and just hoist it to the far corner. Under 7 to play. Second period. Bouncing puck. Gillard couldn't clear. Entwistle holds in. Was looking for the men in front. That pass is intercepted by Jack Duff. Unfortunately for Erie, it would have been 2-on-1 too. As the Otters come across the line. And Ratcliffe steals it. Chinese fire drill right in front of the Erie bench right now, trying to figure out who's going on, who's coming off with the play right in front, rolling puck. As Otters just lift it on in. Profaka takes over. Nice pass left side for Nick Suzuki. Drifts into the zone, bounce towards the front, poke checked by Chad Yetman and in behind the net. They guide it back to the point. Profaka, who helped set up the Mackenzie Entwistle goal to go up 2-0 here tonight. Now Suzuki from the right side dances around Yetman, walks in towards the net, slides it towards the front, poked away by Erie, but not out. Held at the line. Fedor Gordeev. Now Entwistle. Suzuki along the goal line. Bottom of the left circle. Comes back up high, trades places with Gordeev. Feeds right side. Slap shot from the point, blocked by MacDougall. Left to the near side circle as Drysdale can't nudge it around Suzuki. It's going to be found by Mackenzie Entwistle, but he's reaching, can't gain the clean handle as it's still inside Erie territory. Finally working it out to center ice is Yetman as he dips around one check and carries it into the zone. Backhand pass on for MacDougall. Rolled away from him just a little out of his wheelhouse. With a Storm reset, and they'll carry left side. Ahead for Entwistle. Has the drop in. Nick Suzuki runs a man over. Suzuki plays it to the front here, looking for Mackenzie Entwistle. Couldn't shoot it. He'll bring it behind the net instead. Roberts is now joining him down the near side corner. Gathers that puck in. Bouncing puck now up the glass. An attempted clear by D'Amato, who can carry ahead to center ice, and off he goes up wing side. Trying to lean around one. Centers to the front. There's somebody home. Erie changing behind the play. And it's still out here, Suzuki. He'll lift it to the far side corner, make his way off as Marcus Gillard whacks it up the far board. Suzuki will stay in to make sure that puck stays inside Erie territory. And finally make his way off as it's onto the near side corner of the Otters zone. Henry stripped to the puck. Back behind his net. There's Roberts. He opened the scoring, the shorthanded goal. Plays at the front. Off escape. Almost reeled in by Ben McFarland, but Erie can carry the other way. Brendan Zellen and Dan D'Amato. They'll crash in down deep under 5 to play. Second period, 2-0 Guelph Storm. Tucked ahead by Guelph, and off they go. McFarland. He's hit by the Otters' Curtis Henry, but still keeps on chugging down the right wing side. Bouncing puck as it's slid away by Marcus Gillard, and Daniel D'Amato can pitch it out to center ice, where it's delivered to the near corner by Brendan Seller. Daniil Chayka takes over for the Storm. He'll skate this one back out towards center ice. Leave it across, and into the zone they come. As the Otters knock down Chayka, the puck is loose here inside Erie territory. Kishnik heading off, as finding it in the far corner, Alexei Tworokchenko. As he's bounced and sends it to Owen Lalonde at the point on the right side. His shot off his stick just wide. In front was Ty Collins, but just missed on the redirect. Erie can send it out for Emmett Sproul, 1-on-2 into the zone, left wing. Furthered by Jack Duff. He's hit by Lawn. Tripped up on the play is Duff. Trying to sweep it away from his knees, but it's carried by Guelph, and on the other side they go. Camiso going to drag to the front. Sliding poke check by Jamie Drysdale. Sends the Otters on a rush now after that 2-on-1. Here's Fowler into the zone, right side. Wrist shot. He scores! Hayden Fowler from the right wing circle beats Dawes, and the Otters cut the lead in half. It's 2-1. Well, that play all starts with Jamie Drysdale on that sliding prone dive to poke check the puck away from Domenico Camiso on the drag to the middle of the ice. As he knifes that puck away, the Otters pick it up and they're in flight. Hayden Fowler does the rest. His 8th of the season. And it's 2-1 Guelph. The crowd's been waiting for that one. They had the wave going a little bit earlier on in this frame, and the Otters give him a goal to cheer about. Now looking to tie things up before time expired. Here's Podubny into the zone. Going to shoot one. Blocker save. Rebound in front. Joe Mack turned around. And here's Pavel Gogolev the other way. Former first-round pick. 8th overall by the Peterborough Petes. And the Otters knock him down. And they'll take the handle. Golden ahead for Hoffman. Flipped over right side. Turning around there was Garrett Podubny. Play to the point. They'll look for Golden left side. Golden bouncing one down to the corner. Garrett Podubny reaches and plays it back to the side of the cage. Out of the corner for Joe Mack. Fished out by Hoffman. Poked off his stick. Golden follows up on the pinch in. Right back down to the curve. Battle there. Carried ahead by Schnarr on the take. And Nate Schnarr stood up at the line by Brendan Hoffman. And the whistle sounds. Offside with 2:24 to go. Goal reads Hayden Fowler at 16:36 from Peter Chaika and Emmett Sproul. If you give a third assist, that goes to Jamie Drysdale on that defensive play to nix a 2-on-1 into the Erie zone. Trying to get it back though. Here's Suzuki backhander blocked. Stepping in front of that, Jack Duff. Mackenzie Whistle finds it on the far side. Championship pedigree with the Hamilton Bulldogs in 2018. Here's Marcus Gillard taking the handle. Ahead for Matthew McDougall. Off his stick and into the zone. This will go for icing. Oh, that's a bad. That puck was still 5 feet before the goal line when the whistle sounds. And Matthew McDougall is looking for some sort of explanation. Face off will come back to Erie ice. Now you can see it on your screens as well. That one was still short of the goal line. The Otters can force this one ahead as Marcus Gillard lost an edge. Here he says from neutral ice. Getting back up as Gillard ahead. He ramped off the stick of McDougall in the near corner. Singer takes over there, swooping in behind the net. Now yet in the near side. Walks out, angle it up for Gillard at the point, slap one to the goal, bounced around, kicked out, off the end boards towards the front where it's gathered in by the safe hands of Marcus Phillips. And on ahead comes Suzuki. Walks in, wrist shot, save made, squeezing the pads together is Cece, and the whistle sounds. Ratcliffe trying to fish that one out from the equipment of goaltender Cece. And with 1:18 left here in the second period, he was able to gain that whistle. Took a little bit of a peek behind him. And with 1:18 left, 2-1 lead. The Otters get on the board. A Hayden Fowler goal. Draws here within one. Terry to the point. Slap shot. Milan. Save made. And the rebound to the far corner. Picked up there by Liam Howe. Former first-round pick of the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds in 2015. And the pass to the point off the mark. All the way back to Guelph territory we go. Rattled off the glass with a storm to center ice, but the Otters picked that off. Brendan Kishnick left wing side. The circle, shoots one, save made, rebound in front. Whacked away by Guelph, but the Otters almost picked a pocket to have it back. It's going to be dropped back by Schnarr to the Erie zone again. Going to chip it out to the front here. Pad stop made on a deflection. Hit the skate of Curtis Henry. And Cole Cece gobbles it up. 48.7 remains in the second period. 2-1. Guelph Storm. Final game of the regular season. The Otters looking to continue this streak of 6 straight wins in their season finale. Draw one by the Storm. Dropped in behind the net. Jacked up there for Erie. Just pins it along the boards. He's shouldered by Ratcliffe. Penalty coming up to Ratcliffe as the backhander from Suzuki is stopped by Cece. And Jack Duff shaken up a bit on the play. That one came up high. And Ratcliffe is going to the box. Nate check to the head will be the call. And 38.3 seconds remains in the period. The chance to tie things up before the break. Power plays 0 for 2. One for the last 17 as the Otters set up shop. Half a minute left in the period will go by that clock. Podupny shoots one, never made it on goal. Loose along the near board, Drysdale quickly sends a right side for Chaika. Put it in front, ramp to the net, but wide. So went off with a stick of Fowler. Otters play it back down low. Yetman gloves it to himself. 15 seconds in the period. Here's Chaika for Drysdale. Doesn't shoot. Drifts right, hands left. Podupny wrist one, scores! Podupny ties the game at 2 with 9.6 seconds left in the period. And a brand new hockey game from Erie. Garrett Podupny with a laser beam over the stick side of Nico Dawes as he puts a top shelf for his 29th of the season and his 60th point on the year. And the Otters going to get one right. Another one here. Take the lead if they can. They'll bounce it in the zone, but time will expire in the near side corner as that does it. On the second, 40 minutes in the books. We exchanged 4 goals here in the second period after a scoreless first. Guelph opens the scoring with a pair of their own. Roberts, then McKenzie and Whistle. Otters follow up with Hayden Fowler, then Garrett Podupny on the power play with just seconds left in the frame. And we're even at 2 through 40. UPMC Intermission Report is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Whether you're an empty nester or a new retiree, when it comes to protecting your health, you want a sure thing you can count on. And that's Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Nationally recognized by J.D. Power for outstanding member satisfaction with Medicare Advantage plans. When you need great customer service, count on Blue. Whoever you are and wherever you're headed, when you need us most, count on Blue. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. This award is neither endorsed nor given by Medicare. For award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
When you have a great name you can trust, you know where you can get a great used car with guaranteed credit approval. Erie Auto Credit, the home of guaranteed credit approval 100% of the time. Stop in today or go to erieautocredit.com.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Sadly, crime can strike anyone at any time. The good news is the Crime Victim Center of Erie County has been here for 45 years helping all victims of crime, be it rape, theft, assault, vandalism, burglary, or abuse. Report any crime to the police within 72 hours to secure your rights to victims' compensation and restitution. Call the Crime Victim Center of Erie County at 454-9414. They'll assist you in filing a claim, and if you need counseling, contact them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're not alone. The Crime Victim Center of Erie County can help. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
When you need a loan and you don't know where to get it, you gotta call Erie Auto Credit, Erie Auto Credit, and ErieAutoCredit.com.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your placelet, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars across the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on, come on, yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, you'll hear from Shane Wright. The Don Mills Flyers forward has been granted exceptional status into the 2019 OHL priority selection that takes place on Saturday, April 6th. You'll hear from Shane Wright and also a little bit more about the process of being granted exceptional status. That's coming up in a moment, but first, this week's OHL On the Run Player of the Week is Greg Morellis of the Kitchener Rangers. He had 2 goals and 7 assists and was a +2 in last week's action. The Rangers forward has been on quite a run over the last while, extending his point streak to 17 games coming into this week's play. The Rangers have clinched playoff positioning and will take on their rivals, the Guelph Storm, in the opening round of the playoffs. Morellis, the 20-year-old from Ottawa, originally drafted in the first round by the Rangers in the 2015 OHL priority selection. This week's Kia CHL Top 10 rankings has Rowan Noranda of the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League still atop the list, the Western Hockey League's Prince Albert Raiders at number 2, Drummondville of the Quebec League at number 3, then the Ottawa 67s, the top OHL club, at number 4, and the London Knights at number 5. Also representing the Ontario Hockey League are the Saginaw Spirit at number 9, and the Sioux Greyhounds get an honorable mention this week. 15-year-old Don Mills Flyers center Shane Wright has been granted exceptional status and eligible for the 2019 OHL priority selection. He's now taking part in the OHL Cup tournament powered by Under Armour and hosted by the Greater Toronto Hockey League this weekend. But as for Wright, was very excited when he found out officially he was granted exceptional status.
Obviously, I'm so honored to be selected for this. It's been a goal line for quite a while now. To finally have it accepted is absolutely amazing. Just to have my name alongside those like Connor McDavid, Aaron Ekblad, John Tavares, it's pretty incredible. I watch those guys on TV almost every night. It's honestly hasn't even sunk in yet. I'm in the same category as guys at that level of caliber, so it's pretty amazing.
Shane Wright's Don Mills Flyers club has had quite a season heading into this weekend's OHL Cup tournament powered by Under Armour.
My Don Mills team, we've had a great season so far. Great group of guys, great coaching staff. Overall, it's been amazing. We've won almost all our tournaments. We've had, great regular season, great run so far in the playoffs, and then as well as the Canada Games out in Red Deer. That was an amazing experience. Just to, have something like that. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm truly honored to be selected and to be a captain as well.
Shane Wright's Don Mills Flyers team is made up mostly of 2003 players, other than Wright, of course, who was born in 2004. But playing up is something Wright has been familiar with for many years.
I've been playing up in age my entire life. I'm a 2004 born, playing with 2003 my entire life. There hasn't really one exact coach. It's got to be my dad. My dad definitely influenced me to play up. He pushed me to always be my best, always do better, always keep improving myself. So I'd say he definitely inspired me, for sure. Obviously, it's definitely been a help. I've played with kids that are, maybe bigger, stronger, more mature than me. And I've always felt like I belong. I always felt like I've been able to make a difference there. So I feel like I'm going to be okay in the OHL.
Shane Wright's name is expected to be called very early in the 2019 OHL priority selection on Saturday, April 6th. And then he's looking to make the jump to the Ontario Hockey League for next season.
So I feel like the best part of my game is definitely my hockey sense, my brain. I feel like I can think the game very well. I can find my teammates really well. And also my compete. I want to win. I'm a pretty competitive guy on and off the ice. So I think those are definitely the best parts of my game. As for what I can improve on, I feel like my shot and my finishing ability are something I can definitely improve on. It's something I'm really going to take to heart this summer to work on and definitely improve on for sure.
That was Don Mills Flyers forward Shane Wright, who's been granted eligibility as an exceptional status player for the 2019 OHL priority selection. Phil McKee is the executive director of the Ontario Hockey Federation. They, along with Hockey Canada, administered the process that led to Shane Wright being allowed exceptional status into the Ontario Hockey League for next season. McKee gives us a breakdown on how the process works.
The exceptional player process is one that is encompassing. It tests the player from not only his hockey skills, but all the way through to his individual life and his individual maturity. And it started back in 2005, and the first trial run through it was John Tavares, and the program got modified from there. and has been in place since 2005. The core of the application process is a player's essay, the player's hockey history, and then we get a teacher's questionnaire, a coach questionnaire, player evaluation reports, and all this information is submitted into a national panel, and that's all done in confidence. We also have a report from a psychologist who sits down and does a life interview with the player and the parents to assess the player's level of maturity, his ability to handle the situation moving forward into the major junior hockey level, and understanding that, you know, as a 15-year-old, they'll be playing against, 16 to 20-year-olds, and that the individual has the capacity to handle that from a physical standpoint, a mental standpoint, and as well as a maturity standpoint to handle the situations that are in front of them. Shane, throughout this process was excellent to work with. The family was excellent to work with, and the national panel sat down, reviewed all the information, and definitely saw that there's an exceptional status in Shane, not only on the ice but in his life in general. And from that exceptional status, that was why they made the decision to grant him that opportunity to continue his development in the OHL as he'll be joining the OHL priority selection draft.
That was Phil McKee, the Executive Director of the Ontario Hockey Federation. Congratulations to the Queen's Golden Gales men's university hockey team. They captured the OUA championship last weekend and are now taking part in the University Cup Championship. That's the U Sports National Men's Hockey Tournament this weekend. The roster is dominated by OHL graduates. In goal, Justin Fazio of the Sarnia Sting and Jack Flynn, who wrapped up his career with the Mississauga Steelheads. On defense, it's all OHL. Spencer Abraham, who finished up in Erie. Nathan Batillier and Graham Brown, who finished their careers with the Kingston Frontenacs. William Brown from Ottawa. Stephen Gibson of Mississauga. Nevin Guy, also of the Ottawa 67s. Patrick Sanvito, who wrapped up his career with the Sudbury Wolves. Up front, plenty of OHL players as well. I'll quickly go down the list. Slater Doggett, Liam Dunda, Ben Fanjoy, Mason Kahn, Jaden Lindo, Eric Ming, and Francesco Velarde, all players who suited up in the Ontario Hockey League and then using the OHL education program to continue their studies along with their hockey career. Congratulations to the entire Queen's Golden Gales organization, including head coach Brett Gibson and assistant Kevin Bailey, who are both graduates of the Ontario Hockey League as well. That's going to do it for our show this week. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on OHL News, presented by Bauer.
More coming up in the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The modern Irish pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy hour is the perfect pre-game. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters signature sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza,
artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you'd like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast fire perfection. That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peach Street Square in Erie.
Few things hurt as much as a family or relationship that begins to unravel, and the longer it goes, the worse it feels. No matter how bad it seems, it doesn't have to be that way. There is hope. If you or a loved one needs help, call Family Services of NWPA today. Counseling is available for families, individuals, and couples. Take the first step at fsnwpa.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. I'm Aaron Cooney. We are through 40 minutes of play and still without a leader. 2-2 game after a scoreless first period. We trade 4 goals in that second period. Let's recap it for you as the Otters would go down 1-0. Shorthanded goal for Guelph as Zachary Roberts has his 9th of the season at 2:22. Following that up, it's about midway through the frame with Mackenzie Entwistle on the board, his 28th of the year. 2-0 Guelph. And now the Otters, it's down 2-0. You're looking at what happened last night. Erie couldn't make up that 2-goal deficit. They would tie it at 2, and Storm would rattle off the next 3. But it's Erie on the comeback charge. 16:36. Jamie Drysdale breaks up a 2-on-1, sends the Otters off the other way, and Hayden Fowler buries it from the right side circle. 2-1 game. And then with 10 seconds left in the period, Gara Padovny, a wrister from the left side, set up by Drysdale. Tie game at 2 through 40 minutes of play. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. How about this? Saginaw and London tied at 2. Midway through the second period, looking for the number 1 spot in the Western Conference. Third period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. Where are we? The answer is right here, in your hometown, in your neighborhood, in your community. We are here offering 2-year degrees in workforce development where it's needed the most. With evening classes, our students can balance life and work without having to leave their community. Visit regionalcollegepa.org for our degree options and application process. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. This could change everything.
Love where you live? Find yourself here with NPRC and enroll for spring 2019.
The 2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now, only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville, or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are free to 84 months of 4.9% with Tier S approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. We're set for the third period. 20 minutes left in the 18-19 campaign. We're all tied at 2. after splitting 2-2 in the second period. Here's Guelph looking for the lead once more. Played up to the point on a poke check. Phillips holds in right side. Drop back down low. Ratcliffe holds behind the net. Captain here, this Guelph Storm team. Left point held in by Chayka. And again, rattled around the boards. Garrett Pudubny can find it. Lost the handle for a second. Tries to scoop it out ahead. Knocked out of midair by Suzuki. And the Storm had the puck again. Played to the circles. Intercepted on that pass. But still battling away in Erie territory. It's Guelph. It'll come to the near wall, where Brendan Hoffman can play it ahead off the backhand of Joe Mack. It gets out to center ice. So the Otters reset there. Brushed ahead by Pudubny. Gets as far as the blue line as Marcus Phillips takes the handle with the charging Hoffman on his back. Has to spin away from the pressure now as Phillips continues to look for a passing option. And it is Chayka who overskated for a second there and finally plays it out to center ice. Storm reset from their own end. I'm Aaron Kuniewoki back in here to Erie, Pennsylvania. And the season finale for both of these teams. Otters done after this. Guelph Storm moving on to the postseason. There's a shot off the end board. Skips back out in front. And picking this up is Cole Cece. So hold on. There's a minute, 30 seconds off the clock. Draw will be to the right of the overage goaltender in his final OHL appearance. Final season of junior eligibility. He's been the guy for the Erie Otters over the last nearly a month. A wrist shot coming from the point. Drop down off the body of Cece as the Otters cannot clear. Made the initial save as he thought he had that gobbled up. Played back to the front of the net. That hit Jake Golden. Bounces to the near wall. Down to the point. Gurdeep, he hits his own man and deflects out the center ice in a foot race out towards the Guelph end. Emmett Sproul wanted to play that one. Would it offside as he knocked it around the sliding defender. And the Storm take the handle once more. It's Alexei Turavchenko, and then on ahead for Howe, cruising left side. Cuts across the Otter zone to the right circle. Playing in front, looking for Turavchenko. Pass behind him off his skate. And Jack Duff takes the handle. The Otters, they run into each other there. Sproul and Fowler hit each other as Gillard runs the gauntlet back behind the net. Centering pass. That's off his skate. Turavchenko, he's tied up and knocked down by Peter Chayka. It's just madness. Bodies all over the ice here as the Otters are going to take a penalty. I believe Chayka is going to go for tripping as Gurdeep has the handle. Erie touches this one up. And the whistle sounds. We'll have our call. Erie back to the Planet Fitness penalty kill. And Chayka is the guilty party, tripping the call. Second power play chance for the Storm. They're 0 for 1. 2 power play goals last night on home ice. 2 for 5 as Erie can pick off this pass. And here's McDougall. Jams it off the glass and all the way back to Guelph ice. Getman with some pressure on the power play unit as McDougall strips the puck away from Ratcliffe. Erie takes the handle all the way back to their zone. Skied towards the Guelph end on the near side corner. Bouncing puck settled by Phillips. Guelph 5 for 17 on the season series against the Erie Otters as they cruise in left side down the dish. Schnarr at the half, ball to the corner, and then spun to the point. Phillips low to high again as now it's Entwistle down along the circle. Again to Phillips at the point right side. Nick Suzuki, former Owens Sound attack. To Phillips now, down low, poke check by Duff. Freed up at the right circle, and Suzuki has the handle once more. Down to a minute on the power play. Entwistle in front, just past the stick of Schnarr. They reset, back across, one-timer. It's Mackenzie Entwistle on the one-time shot at the left circle. 3-2, Storm back ahead with the power play goal. Just a nice feed on across right through the PK unit. And Isaac Ratcliffe sets up Entwistle. With Cole Cece giving it everything he had, trying to stretch across. They get the elevation on the shot and put it up top. And the Guelph Storm leap ahead once more, 3-2. Kishnick for the Erie Otters. He'll guide it towards the front of the net. Just past Nico Dawes, hammered back behind the net. On a keep in by Gillard. As crashing in was Curtis Henry. Keeps the puck alive, but the Storm sent it all the way back to Erie ice on the attempted clear. It's an icing call. With 4 minutes and 2 seconds off the clock here from Erie. Wrapping things up in the season series, the Guelph Storm have taken 3 of the first 5. Final matchup tonight. Erie won the season series last year, winning 4 of them. With the draw to the right of Nico Dawes. Coming up, Garrett Padumny has to take the draw to Joe Mack, was waved out. And Erie can steer it towards the far wall. Chipped further by Hoffman. Entering in to keep is Henry on the jump in, and Hoffman can find that puck. His move around the lawn fails. It's kicked away by Owen Lalonde and off from the Storm. They'll find Gogolov left side with a man in front. Bouncing puck, and Roberts couldn't get a stick on it in front of the net. They hold it at the line. Lalonde back to the goal. Snagged out of the air by Cole Ceci, and he'll hold on. With the Otters back down. Power play goal. 3-2 Storm with Mackenzie Entwistle with another one. 2 tonight. Also had 2 last night against the Erie Otters in this home and home to round out the campaign. Great shot from the point. Stick the side by Ceci. Hoisted ahead by the Otters, Brendan Sellen. Kishna couldn't track it down, and the Storm have it once more near their circles. Fedor Gordeev gives a little ground. Spins away from D'Amato. Almost spiked that one loose. The Storm get numbers back to take control once more. D'Amato nearly stripped Fedor Gordeev once more the puck. So Gordeev, he just has enough of that. He'll bounce it back to Erie ice. Pushed ahead by Drysdale. And here's Gordeev again from his own line. He'll go D to D. Skip right side and into the zone they come. Ty Collins, long range strike. Snared by Ceci. And he'll hold on for another whistle. Face-off will be to his left. With the Otters down to their final 14 minutes and 53 seconds on the season, looking to tie this one up down by 1. Pull to the corner. There's Jack Duff for Erie. Slapped ahead. Oh, look out. Comes out to Toropchenko. He's shouldered down to the ice by Singer. And the Otters scoop this one up. Here comes Matthew McDougall, taken away off his back. As Nate Schnarr on the back check gets the puck right back for the Storm. Is into the zone offside. Daniil Chayka trying to pick this one up and further it along. Whistle sounds. With 14:37 left in the third period. Guelph, they scored the 4th most third period goals in the league. And they added one too at 98. Now on the season. Back behind the Otters goal we go. As leading the way in that department. The London Knights with 107. Daniel Singer on the right half wall at his own end. And passed ahead for Marcus Gillard. Ramped ahead into the zone from neutral ice by McDougall. Gathered by Marcus Phillips. Heated up the near side wall. That'll be held in by Jack Duff. Brushes it down to the circles. Poked loose by the Otters' Hayden Fowler, but it comes to Toropchenko in neutral ice, and that'll create a 2-on-1 on another pass. Look out, Hedman and Yetman on the back check. Took it away. Poked it away from the intended receiver onto the near side corner, but the Storm have the biscuit inside Erie territory. Another shot towards the goal. Shoulder stop by Ceci as he controls that against his body and gains another whistle. It is the 7th time the Guelph Storm have been held to a tie heading into the third period. They're 3-0-1-2 when tied after 2 periods. Face off inside Erie territory once more. The Storm with the lead 3-2 right now as it's dished to the near side. And Whistle looking for the hat trick. Sends it off the leg wide. Right corner. Suzuki drags around Golden. Poke check by Golden on the recovery. Swing back to the circles. Wrist shot from the right side dot. Saves Ceci as he stops Mackenzie Entwistle. What a performance there out of the corner by Nick Suzuki. Putting on the Ritz. Creates some space for himself. Then he found Mackenzie Entwistle. As they win another draw to the point, Storm bounce it right back down low. Entwistle against Henry, who loses his stick here. He's trying to rush it along the near side. He'll sweep it with the glove up the boards, but not out. Ratcliffe has it for a second. The Otters steal there. And ahead for Emmetsboro, right wing side. Trying to bounce it across the zone. It's Guelph back out towards the line. Held in nicely by Henry, who just got his stick back into his hands. Erie trying to center. Picked off by Ratcliffe. Charges behind his net. And brought ahead by Guelph into Erie territory. They'll pull up with Ratcliffe. Poked away by Sproul, and the Otters have numbers ahead. It's a 3-on-1. Sproul left side into the zone, and he lost the handle at the face-off dot. Erie still gets it right back here. They'll set it up for Jamie Drysdale. Left side. Ducks around one man behind the net. He wheels. Poke check there. Follow up by the Otters. Numbers behind the net. Centering pass, and it's off the skate. Guided away by Ratcliffe. And moved ahead to center ice. The Otters trying to tag up and bring it back in. Here's Sproul. Now Chaika. Drop pass. That got caught in the line. He's been skates. And forced out the center to be chipped in by Entwistle into Erie territory. Jamie Drysdale. Speeds behind his own goal. Plays ahead for Garrett Podubny. Ducks around Gogolev. And into the zone. Left wing side. Here comes Podubny. With numbers. Stops up at the half wall. Drops it off there. Curled back down to the corner for Garrett Podubny. A little stick lift. Takes the handle back. Erie on the cycle. On down to the corner, Hoffman back to the front of the net. Hoffman sends one to the side of the cage here. Bounce it back out in front, just past the stick of Joe Mack. That's loose near side, hard on the stick as Hoffman gets it right back from the right wall. Looking for Joe Mack. On Podubny now. And a duck around one man. Makes the move, walks the circles. His shot, it was blocked. Gonna poke it further down deep. Found again. Here's a try from Hoffman. And a good save from Dawes as he holds on. 11:41 left, third period. 3-2 Guelph Storm. Big save by Nico Dawes after Brendan Hoffman found that loose puck between the face-off circles, but couldn't snap it past the 18-year-old goaltender. Face-off to the left of Nico Dawes as the Otters win it to the left point. Golden sweep it to the net here. Stick by Dawes to the corner. D'Amato after it. Prodded back behind the net. D'Amato digs it out here, walks in, backhand try. He missed the net. Still behind the goal line now. Brendan Selleck wrapped up, turned around by Phillips. That one shrugged ahead, up the wall and out of the zone on a carry. Nate Schnarr back the other way. First 100-point scorer for the Guelph Storm since Scott Kosmachuk in 2013-2014. That Guelph Storm championship team, and battled along the near side wall. As Curtis Henry trying to clear here. In some trouble as the Storm swarm the Otters. Shot from the right circle. Save made, a rebound. They get it back and put to the goal. 4-2. Guelph Storm by 2. Ty Collins found that rebound at the right dot. Is able to rip it top shelf. And Guelph. That's another pair of goals. And they lead 4-2. A skosh under 11 minutes to play here in this final period. And Yetman brings it in right side after face-off. Shoots one. 50 feet out. That's stopped by Dawes and has that pinned along his right shoulder. Whistle sounds, face off to his left. And going to be inching closer to that panic button here. The Otters down by 2 and trying to put on a show here for the home crowd one last time. Loose puck at the left circle after face off in Guelph territory as Yetman dances around one. Delivers it down low. Here's Singer now. Backs up the near side corner. Singer to the point, just out of the reach of Jack Duff. And this will sail all the way back to Erie ice. Swept to the corner by CC. D-to-D for Jack Duff. In some trouble here, but gets a little help from the centerman Yetman, who bounces it off the leg of Singer to center. Owen the lawn. Drops it back in. Around the horn it goes to the near side wall. Jack Duff ties up Entwistle along the boards and carries the puck back behind his net. Head man intended for Singer. Ratcliffe in that long reach at 6'6", knocked it away and gave it to Gordeev as Guelph trying to dance out of their own end. They'll find Gordeev left side through neutral territory and into the Erie zone across the blue stripe. Shouldered by Drysdale, walks behind the net, put out in front, intercepted by Yetman, and the Otters trying to work ahead with numbers once more. Headman pass for Sproul, poked away. As they had a 3-on-1 going the other way, Drysdale Fowler, but they couldn't get the puck to Emmett Sproul. Profaka back, who broke that thing up. Coughed up in front off the skate of Emmett Sproul, and it rolls to Dawes to cover up. Just couldn't settle that one down. The Guelph Storm, with another pair of goals in a period, they make it 4-2. After he came into the frame tied, now midway through this third period. Otters fans will remind you that Dean's and True Moo Milk, the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. It's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Face-off is to the left of Nico Dawes. 9:29 left in the season. The face-off, one out in front. Here's a try for Fowler, and he's stopped by Dawes in tight quarters. And Fowler took a heavy check as he was crashing the goal. That puck squirts right to the blue paint. And Fowler slow to get up. Wants to stay in here and appears that he'll do so. Andrew Kupneski thought about coming in. Fowler's going to stick with it. We'll drop the puck once more. Now Peter Chenko waved out. Fowler to take it. Face off one to Phillips of the Storm. Dish it up the glass, glove down by Drysdale, fed in front, opens Fowler, hit shot, block, got it right back, another one. Nico Dawes says no. Now Jamie Drysdale holding in as he pinches along the near side wall with pressure on him. Able to glove it down and pass it to the slot, where Fowler got two tries at it after a block and then another clean opportunity, and Nico Dawes equal to the task. Played ahead by the Storm to center ice after the face-off win. Drop it near side corner Roberts. Shoulders Golden, who nudged it to be gathered up by the Otters. Drysdale and forced to center ice on a poke by Chaika. The Otters follow up. Here's Drysdale right down Main Street. Walks in with a wrist shot, and again it's Dawes on the stop. .8:55 left. 4-2 Guelph Storm. So the Erie Otters here. Erie took last season's final meeting on the last day of the season, 6-4 over the Guelph Storm. The Otters will need some goal scoring quickly here. Tie up in the near side corner of the Storm end. Poked loose by Suzuki. He'll use the window to lift it up, but not out. It just kind of rolls along the blue line. And this will get just enough across that blue stripe. And Joe Mack on the curl back in is offside. Neutral zone face off. Here, just trying to push this one forward. Gets to the corner, moved by the Storm. Here's Ratcliffe now. Out ahead to center ice. Suzuki carries the mail into the Erie zone, trying to sidestep a man. Poke check, kind of tripped up too by Henry. Nothing on the way as the Otters almost lost the handle in front of their net. But the cool hands of Jack Duff works this one on ahead. One touched on for Joe Mack. Now back to Duff. Here's Penalty trying to follow up. Backhand try. Save made. Does. And the puck on the rebound squirts behind the net. The Otters find it once more. Bounce to the front. Nobody get a stick on it. On for Hoffman on the near side corner. Ties a man up. Joe Mack crashes in also to the line as Jack Duff could not hold in. Sweeps it over near side. Henry off a skate and settled by the Storm in neutral territory. 4-2 hockey game. Guelph leads. And the Storm reset from their own end. Right circle now. D-to-D to Daniil Chayka. On left side. Oh, it's taken away. Just rolls off the stick. And Brendan Kishnick trying to push this one on ahead. Follow up by D'Amato, right wing. Rambles in. Speeds to the corner. Sends it out in front. Nobody home. Off the far wall. Settled by Kishnick. Sweeps it to the near side wall. Where it's jammed up and out of the zone on the clear. Marcus Gillard back for Erie at the line. Works in left side. Shoots it in from center red. Slowed by Dawes. He'll take a peek here. Reverses it to the far boards as the Otters step up on a man. Puck loose. And fouled by Guelph once more. And in they come right wing side with some numbers. Pass on in front. McFarland. He just picks it up on the backhand and ran out of real estate. Out of the corner. Loses the handle. And here comes Erie the other way. Pushed ahead for Kishnick. Into the zone onside. Brendan Kishnick, the defenseman, playing wing here tonight. Tie up along the far side wall. And shrugged ahead. Golden can hold. Comes to Brendan Selland. Sends it cross. Here's Drysdale. Slap it towards the net just wide. It comes right to the Otters in the corner. Brendan Selland trying to center off a skate. The Otters trying to hold in. As Golden wanted to pass over to Drysdale. It's poked away by Ty Collins. Collins, who scored his 6th of the season, to add a little insurance, making it 4-2 as the Otters put it back in deep. Sling it in front of the wraparound, right through the goal mouth. And wide of that net. Drysdale, another step up that center red. Brought in by the Storm as they get around the Otters. Rookie defenseman, 40 points now. As look out, almost lost the handle in front. Jack Duff's pass went off the skate of his own man, and Erie can escape that trouble. They play it the other way. Daniel Singer trying to give to Drysdale. It was poked away. 3-on-1 the other way for Guelph. Right wing side. Howe gives in front. Saved by Cece. And now Drysdale picks the puck out of the pileup. Moves it ahead for Yetman. Erie speeds off the other way. Yetman trying to carry into the circle. Poke check on a stand-up by Terry. And it's Guelph's turn. Liam Howe back across the Erie line. Right side. Lalonde winds up. Slapper. That's blocked. They slow things down and play it down deep. Nate Schnarr now. Backs up. Man crashing in Roberts. They go to the point instead on the left side. Terry. Now Lalonde right side. Half slap. It's a pass to Roberts. Sets up Lalonde. One-time gloves by Cece. 5:21 remains. Third period. And the Otters have a 2-goal deficit to make up with time winding down on the season. Jamie Drysdale with the assist. Picked up on the Garrett Padubny power play goal. Becomes just the 5th 16-year-old defenseman since 2000 to put up 40 points in his first year. Thrown to the net. Dawes will scoop this one up again. Face off on the way in Guelph territory. The last to do it, Ryan Merkley with the Guelph Storm not too long ago. Others include Ryan Ellis, Michael Delzato. So Jamie Drysdale with 40 points on the campaign. Draws back into the top 20 amongst OHL defensemen in scoring. Also in some elite company as well. Wrist shot from the point as the Otters won that on the face-off. Couldn't get it on goal. And dished right back to Erie Ice. Jake Golden carries the mail to center ice. Tapped along for Sproul. Right back to Feller right side. And on for Sproul. Walks in on goal. He shoots. And it's sticked away by Dawes. Erie sets up Henry at the point. Traffic develops. Save made in front on a deflection as Dawes again says no. Erie has numbers out towards the front. Fowler wants to check the body onto a man. But the puck will be carried out right wing side by Gogolev. Erie can knock him off the biscuit. And leave it near side for Golden. On for Sproul. Tied up by Roberts. Finding the puck to Miso, and he'll hoist it back near side corner. Under 5 to go here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Turned over. Here's Chayka. His shot deflects off the shoulder of Cece and onto the far corner. Skied to center by Hayden Fowler, and then nearly brought back. How's that on outside? They don't blow the whistle. It's played by Chayka. The Otters give it up on the right wing. And was a walks in. Wrist shot. Stick save made. Rebound to the near side wall. Lift up the near side glass around Chayka, and the Otters hustle after the near side. Peter Chayka goes off his leg, and Phillips settles it from the wall. On ahead for Ratcliffe. Gives a little ground. Pass it up towards the Erie bench. That's intercepted. Joe Mack works on in right wing side. Can't sidestep Chayka as Suzuki flips it towards neutral ice. And whistle. Shouldered by Duff. Gets the handle right back. Sidesteps Duff on the check to lead it to the corner. Whacked by Gillard up the wall, but not out. Tie up in the far boards, 2 white shirts, and played behind the goal for Suzuki instead. Nick Suzuki up the near side wall. Ripped right off his stick by Brendan Hoffman. Steps around Chayka. Hoffman, right wing side. Hoffman to the circles. Runs out of real estate. Puts it out in front. And Joe Mack slams it just wide. Forwarded for Guelph. Right wing. They cross it for Suzuki on the rink-wide pass. He's tied up by Duff, and the Otters take away. Here's Joe Mack. Just had a glorious chance. Gonna work it down right wing wall. He's tied up. And whistle follows up. Dishes for Owen the lawn. Down to the final 3 minutes in this hockey game. 4-2. Guelph Storm lead. Drysdale finds it in the right corner. Storm territory. Wheels behind the net now. 4 in white. We'll watch the goaltender. Is he going to come off? Out towards the circles. The Otters lost the handle in the play to the point. And back the other way comes Guelph. Mackenzie M was with 2 here tonight. Walks across the Erie zone. Moves in. Shoots one off the stick. Golden blocks it. 2.5 to play from the Erie Insurance Arena. Owen the lawn. Just sweep it down low. Got to kill that precious clock. Looking for their 40th win of the season. There's Garrett Podubny, twisting it right back behind his goal. Jake Golden, the Otters just look gassed here. Played up the near side. 7th game in 10 days to round things out. It's been a grueling schedule for Erie to finish this OHL season. Bounced ahead to center ice by Podubny. He heads off as McDougall chases into the Guelph zone. Storm reset there with 2 minutes to play. Fired out to center. Grabbed by McDougall. Pass to Singer, but they couldn't get back on side. Whistle sounds. Yetman was providing pressure to the defenders on that pass. Just could not get there in time. The minute 55 left in the 2018-2019 campaign. The Cardiac Kids have 1 more left in them in this season. On the near side wall, out to center. Chipped in by Toropchenko. The Otters guide it back up the boards. Headman Gordy's going to hold in here, stepping in front of McDougall. But Singer powers that one the other way. Storm just floated to center ice. Knocked down by Duff at the center ice logo. He wheels in left wing side. Powers his way down deep. Finds Yetman. Now McDougall at the right circle. Sets up Henry center point. Back to McDougall on the right point. Works it down deep. Goaltender off. Extra man on. Henry holds in at the right point. Back for McDougall. To Henry again. Erie trying to get a shot away. Lots of traffic in front. Duff winds up. Slap shot. Glove save. Rebound. It popped out. And covering his Dawes with 1:09 remaining in the 3rd period. Will we see our timeout? With the Otters down by 2. 4-2 Guelph, a 2-goal period. Changes for the Otters. And now the whistle will sound as Chris Hartsburg will call the timeout. Hartsburg looking for his 50th win behind the Erie bench. And they'll need a miracle in the final 69 seconds of play. Guelph opened the scoring, a pair of goals in the second after a scoreless first. Erie able to answer with a pair of their own to tie things up in the second period. Fowler and Podubny. 2-2 game through 2. Here into this 3rd frame, Mackenzie and whistle on the power play from the left side circle, and a nice pass from Ratcliffe. Makes it 3-2 Insurance from Ty Collins. Leaves us here. 1:09 left. Erie down by 2. Goaltender off for the Otters. Extra man on. Podubny to take the face off for Erie against Domenico Camiso. Former Oshawa General. Erie wins this 1-2. And play it backdoor. Here's Drysdale walking in. And that shot deflected off of a sliding Gordy just wide. Set face-off play for Erie and almost cashed in. Final minute now. Golden to Drysdale. Left side. Podubny skips off his stick. Throws it to goal anyways. It's off another blade. Comes to goal to right circle. His shot blocked in front. Comes to the near side boards. Go to the empty goal. Drysdale nicely keeps in. The Otters bounce it back to the front. That skips high to the air, and onto the end boards we go. Fowler, nudge it on for Chaykin near corner. Knocked it to mid-air, played ahead to the line, and Drysdale knocked it down, but carried away. Entwistle for the hat trick, and he buries it. They'll get the empty net goal, and the hat trick for Mackenzie Entwistle. 5-2. Guelph Storm will take it. A great play by Drysdale to try to hold that one in, with a clearing attempt coming right up the gut. But with the pressure quickly on top of him after the deflection off his skate, just couldn't move it somewhere, and the numbers force it back the other way. And it's the Guelph Storm by 3. You got to look at this. The Otters this season improving in the wins department. 26 victories. They've kept things tight with one of the tougher schedules in the final stretch of games on this campaign. As the Storm chase Erie back to their own end, they'll hoist it back out to center ice. But the future is bright. The Otters will lose Cole Ceci, and they return just about the entire team. Only $4.99, so there's only one overage decision you would have to make next year. 4.5 seconds left, an offside whistle. As the 99s returning for an overage year, that could return rather, Jake Golden, Ryan Martin, Garrett Podubny, and Daniel Singer. As the Otters win this face-off back, and time will expire on the 2018-2019 season. The Erie Otters will finish with a record of 26-38, 3-1. They'll sit at 5th in the division, 9th in the conference, and will be drafting high once again. An opportunity to add to this young, talented core group, as the window is just opening for the Erie Otters. We got to take a break. When we come back, we will have the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. That's after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your play slip, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on, come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. 0 down for only $199 a month. Sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peach Street.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena as we close out the 2018-2019 campaign. Otters fall tonight 5-2 to the Guelph Storm. After playoff hopes dashed last night. Final game against the Guelph Storm and a team that is loaded up 11 NHL draft picks. This is a team with 9 first-round picks, whether OHL or CHL. And ready and locked and loaded, ready to go for a run in the Western Conference and for another OHL championship title. Guelph Storm, they're ready to go here. They'll take on the Kitchener Rangers in the first round as the 4 seed against 5 seed. That's a tough matchup right out of the gate. And that might be the last thing, the best thing you may need in this on the year. Kickstart against a pretty tough Kitchener team. And that can kickstart you right into playoff mode, and off you go the rest of the way. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity as the Erie Otters wrap things up here. Overage celebration for their only overage goaltender, Cole Ceci, the only overage player on the group, as they present him with plaque with Jim Waters, and this team is moving on to it's the offseason. And the OHL priority selection is the next date up for the Otters, coming April 6th, just a few weeks away. And the Erie Otters will draft either 3rd or 4th. It'll come down. Well, we got to wait and see. The Barrie Colts, they got 2 games left. And right now trail the Niagara Ice Dogs 5-3 through 40 minutes of play. So, let's recap this one for you. The Otters in a scoreless first period with the Guelph Storm. You head to the second period, and it's Guelph netting a pair of goals, one shorthanded at 2:22. Zachary Roberts and Mackenzie Amwhistle, who would begin his hockey game. 9:03 there to make it 2-0. Otters answer back a pair of their own. Keep it interesting here as Hayden Fowler, 16:36, makes it 2-1. And then Garrett Podubny with 10 seconds left ties this game up at 2, sending us into the third period. But you could just tell it just caught up with them. You've had to go gung-ho over the course of the last, really since the end of February. It's been do or die for a while for the Erie Otters and the degree of hockey they've had to play. And with 7 games in 10 days, it just got to them. The hockey just caught up to them, and there just wasn't enough gas in the tank there in the third. As the Otters fall tonight 5-2, a 3-goal third, 3 unanswered to round out this game for the Guelph Storm to finish things up on the season. 5-2 your final. The Guelph Storm down the Erie Otters. There to end the 2018-2019 campaign. But you have more wins than you did last year. You're returning just about the entire team. 4th youngest team in the league with an average age of just over 18 years old. 18.08, the Otters' average age for the 4th youngest team in the league. The window's just opening as this team continues to get stronger, bigger, older. It's an older league, remember? The teams that end up winning, you're not going to have an average age closer to 17. You're closer to 19. That's what Erie was whenever they won the championship 2017. And you go and look, that's what it is here throughout the Ontario Hockey League. So we're wrapping things up here on the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. I'm Aaron Cooney, and let's give our final send-off. This is our final hockey game. We'll be back in September. Be looking for the schedule coming out in June, but up next is the future of the Erie Otters. It's going to be the OHL priority selection coming up. on Saturday, April 6th. So that's going to wind things down for us. Get to our thank yous. I want to thank right now in studio Brian McKay. He's been with us the whole year. I want to thank him producing this game and many others. Also thanks to Anna Ashcraft, who's produced as well, and to Chuck Stevens back at Cumulus Radio. I'll keep us on the air here. I want to thank the Epic Web Studios crew, including Sean Rajewski. Sean is, anytime I hear that the web stream's off, I get the text or see the tweets, I'm going right to him and he's fixing it. So thanks to Sean back at Epic Web for keeping us on the air online all season long. And I want to thank the fans. Thank everybody for tuning in. Thanks to everybody for listening and following along with the Erie Otters. This team will be back and even better next season. We'll be along for the ride with you. So thanks to everybody for tuning in. I'm Aaron Cooney saying good night. Otters fall in the season finale, but this Erie Otters window is just opening up. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Paycheck, close your business and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected.